Hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon. We did not quite make it to artisan processing. Got pretty close, didn't quite make it though. We're like 44% away, which kind of is what it is. Close though. So. All-Star, good morning. Hello Aaron. Waysay, how's it going? So as is tradition, we're gonna start the day with Fear the Undying. And then go to Star's End. Maybe tradition is a stretch. But that's what we're doing. We're doing it. Currently doing my first medium clue on hardcore and actually got one of the very few steps where I need to craft something that I can actually do, so I might complete it. Interesting. Don't have much time, just want to pop in and say hi. Hope you're having a good day. We're getting it kicked off here. We'll make sure it's a good day. Appreciate you stopping in, Ben. It's good to see you. Hello, Dad Gamer. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not a dad, so that's a bit rip. How's it going? I saw some time ago your disto. Congrats. Hey. It's going pretty good, Victor. We're working toward the other one now, so eventually we'll get that. That's the spirit. Yeah, you life is what you make of it, right? Just do what you can. You are a dad. You are a Des Nuts dad. It might be a little bit early. A little bit early for Des jokes, but okay. Really have all the map pieces? Yeah. I just don't have the processing level to actually like make the gems to put it together, which is a little bit annoying. I would say luck account. Have you seen the enhancing? Because I think my enhancing would beg to differ. It's 4 p.m. for you, so you disagree. I don't know, man. It's 8 a.m. I woke up like an hour ago. Iron Man in enhancing too. As in the luck is terrible. It's been going weird. I don't know. We have luck on some things, but not on most. As far as enhancing goes. Alright, Kunga. I don't much care for Kunga. You have to like load him 3 times or whatever. It's kind of annoying. He glows white. You run behind him with your wheelchair class and you float him. That's all you do over and over again. He glows white, you try to find his back with the wheelchair class and you float him. You missed that one. Oh, you actually got that one accidentally, even though you didn't use a float. He just figured he'd take the L today. He's supposed to run into the wall and die, but he did not do that this time. He like knocks himself over when he runs into the wall. He just didn't feel like doing that today. Also, endgame earring like distos, not every day you see it. It's definitely not like an endgame earring. I think it's just that people don't replace it forever. But it's like, it's the same enhancement rate as every other Tet accessory, right? So it's not crazy. And I'm not buying them, which means it's like the same as any other accessory, right? It's not more expensive for me, just more time consuming. Finally bought the MP pots. Now I have both. Need to make money for a Tet Blackstar Awakening weapon. Those are only like 15 bill right now, right? 15 bill. I used to think that was a lot of money. But I don't know, man. You get to a certain point in the game and it's just not. Hey Doc, how's it going? Oh, we got him. Cool. Alright, and that's that done. Now we can get out of here. Sold my 2 Tongue Guide rings, got 1 Tet Vaha and 2 Dead God. Hey! Making some progress. Yeah, those Tongue Guide rings just don't like do anything. There's not like a build that they make sense in, so it's good to just get out of them, you know what I mean? $17 on EU? Jeez, might be better off just making one. Where are you grinding right now? Not counting Star's End. Histria, basically. Star's End and Histria. Histria for money, Star's End for distos. And memory fragments. Or, well, I guess Histria for memory fragments. I need to get rid of some of the stuff. I have a lot of stuff. Spent some time last night at Star's End, got 3 distos. Hey, that's big money. They're like 400 something mil a piece still. You need to do scrolls, man, for memfrags. I have to get the scrolls, yes. I have to grind out the scrolls and then run them, yeah. That's one of the many things that we do Histria for. Histria is such a good place, man. Morning Exo, how's it going? Gotta replace my Trivaha since it will not be able to get them to Tet without buying them. Yeah, or I guess you could run the dungeon technically, but that's pretty time gated. I was never a fan of time gated. Do you fish overnight? I don't, because I don't have a fishing rod. I need to make one, but I've been not doing that. I haven't had time to invest in like getting the stuff I need to make one, so I haven't made one yet. Got a Luck Elton piece? No, we have 3 Vodkins and an Ochman piece. Got 95 of those 30 million fish. I bet you didn't do it with the fishing rod that you buy from Creo. Because that's what I got right now, so I haven't been fishing. Because like I make it 40 minutes. Then I have to stop basically because it runs out of durability, so. Need to go to Wizard's Tower, but I already used my home teleport 20-minute cooldown. Yeah, I feel like you just log out for 20 minutes then, huh? I wouldn't want to walk it either. We'll have to do some... We gotta get some distos today. I didn't get any distos yesterday. We gotta get some distos today. Plus 10 Balanos rod. Well, I'm a life skiller. Yeah, I don't have a rod at all. Just that 30 durability one from Creo. Was that thing on the road? There was a thing on the road? Must have missed it. I don't know. Do I not have... Yeah, there we go. That'll probably help a bit. Use Balanos meal, crew fishing chair, tip mouse fishing, and a level 4 fishing pet. Yeah. That's why you make good money, and I do not make good money. You don't use season character at this challenge? No. Season is off limits, Ron. Turkey looking thing. Oh, the cuckoo birds. Yeah, they run around sometimes on the roads. This clue is gonna take me ages. I'm just gonna get 7 errands. You know, I did a clue on the new account, and it gave me a water staff, an earth staff, and a steel plate body. And it's the best beginner clue I'd ever had. For whatever that's worth. Balak's meal from Mats in Winter. Oh, I see. It must just give you extra fishing or something. Season character has free rod though. Yeah, season character also gets loot scrolls, and I don't, so. I just thought it'd be too easy when I started the challenge, and season wasn't a 24/7 thing when I started it either. So I didn't want to do something that wasn't 24/7. And we are well past season gear now. I say well, not really. We're a tiny bit past season gear now. So there's no real point in it. The only thing I would do it for would be the loot scrolls, and that kind of is what it is. But I committed to not doing it, so I'm not going to do it. By the way, do seasons, bro. So you get lots of fail stacks, you can still make again. No, that's okay. It's against my rules, I'm not going to do it. What's a clue? We're talking OSRS on that, Reckless. You know, I understand summertime. I understand that I could do seasons, but I have made a rule not to. Is material for crafting Balanos hard to gather? Did I do Balanos? Is Balanos one of the ones? Let me look. Let me look. It probably is one of the ones, huh? Medaya, Knights Combat, and Valencia. Oh, it is not one of the ones I did. I don't know. What do you even need to make a Balanos meal? I assume not. It's like one of the early stages of meals, so it's probably not hard. Balanos meal. Chewy cheese gratin, that's not gonna be too hard. Cheese is actually really easy to make. Meat croquettes are easy. Smoked fish steak. Stir-fried vegetables. Like, I mean, the fish steak I don't know anything about. I guess the fish steak would like maybe be the hardest thing, but that's like, I mean, that's not hard. Just do a little bit of fishing. Should be pretty easy. Oh, you mean rod? Probably not. It's probably fairly easy. I haven't looked into it yet, though. Hey Mario, how's it going? Alright, let's get rolling on this Star's End hour here. Easy 4 distos this hour. Easy for sure, right? For sure. What's the name of your non-Iron Man? Pickloot TV? I was gonna do training wheels, but it wouldn't fit. I really wanted to do training wheels, though. They wouldn't let me have it. So I tried to do train wheels, and that was taken. Though it would have made less sense, to be honest. Train wheels. Should probably turn on my alchemy stone now. I think you guys are talking about 2 different things. My non-Iron Man BDO account, I haven't played in like almost a year now. But we were talking about OSRS there. Why not contact with a guild who's doing con? Because I have no interest in a con's destruction stone. I really just have no interest in it. I think it's a mistake to go for a destruction stone if you're going to do con. Just go for a life stone if you're going to do con. And also, I don't want to do con. I don't like it. Don't care for that type of content, so I don't want to do it. Well, I know that it's more gear score, but like, if it's something I'm not interested in doing, I'm just not going to do it, you know what I mean? It's not necessary for the challenge, it's not even a good stone to go for, so I'm perfectly content with my Tor stone. Currently trying to finish Balanos to Kama main quest line 3 times, because there's no supply on Rebellious and SEA server right now. There's no supply on Rebellious in any server, run. They're sold out everywhere. Absolutely everywhere they're sold out. Remind me, why don't you do Vel trips? You could solo it, right? Vel spawns, both the times that Vel spawns, twice a week, I'm at work. For both of them. So, I just can't go to it. I'm not available. So that's why I don't. Bit of a game stutter there. Apparently 90 ribs on the market in EU. What? How expensive are they? Like $1 billion? 5 billion? Who knows? They're so expensive. Like for their cost, man. I don't know if I'd ever run it. 2 bill. Jeez, man. I do have an alt at Garmoth. But that's not relevant to the challenge at all, right? A Garmoth's Heart is totally irrelevant. So I don't prioritize it too much. If I'm available, I'll go to it, but I'm not going to stop doing what I'm doing to go to it. Same with that, leave a character at Vel. Summer. I am physically at work for both Vel spawns. So even if I leave a character at Vel, I will never be able to do Vel. Because I'm at work. And I don't have a computer. I'd probably get fired if I jumped on video at work. That's what I was saying. It's like, I literally am just not physically here for Vel at any point, so I'll never be able to get a Vel. That's why we pushed so hard for it on the raffle. Because that was the only way for me to get a Vel. That or like a random box. Plus, like, people have gone to Vel for 4 years straight and never gotten one, so... Kinda is what it is. Video over work. If I made enough money doing this stuff, then that would probably be the case. But we got a long ways for that. Any drops so far? Not yet. We're only 5 minutes in. But not yet. One day. Guess who just broke one? Oh man. Stop breaking your rebelliouses, guys. They're not worth it. Playing BDO for 2 years. Yeah, I only tried Vel less than 5 times because of my work schedule. They added in the Sunday spawn because they're like, oh man, nobody works on Sundays. And yeah, I work on Vel spawn on Sunday too. So that's nice. Glad they were conscious of people that actually work non-9 to 5s. Do you farm mostly Star's End? We're at Star's End right now because we need another disto. And as soon as we have the other disto, we will never be back, so... Mostly is a bit of a stretch. We're here just for the earring. But for now it will be. Specifically for the earring. RNG will grant you a drop of a duo disto. That would be a little bit unfortunate because I already have a pry. So I wouldn't be able to do anything if I got one. I guess it would be nice because it'd be like a free upgrade, but... Man, you guys are pushing my stuff up. Let me scroll. You're here just in time. Vel's also impossible to get, been hundreds of times, yeah. Wanted to ask, what was your average disto drop here? It was something like a little over 1 an hour. Like 1.3 an hour. But we've gone dry a few hours now, so it's probably like 0.9. But the actual average, the actual like, this is what you should expect, is 1 every 2 hours. Do the shades that you killed drop anything useful? They literally drop nothing. They drop like the little skeleton, and that's it. You can't even like bury the skeleton thing. And they don't drop anything else. But you could probably go in the cave and fight the higher combat level ones. Because according to the wiki, they can be safe spotted. But I never went into the cave, so I don't know. Heard there's a streamer doing Iron Man life skilling. Teddy Twilight. I don't know if he streams, but he does videos. Yeah. I haven't watched any of them. I do need to check out his stuff. I assume you made your the first one, yeah. One more to go, then we're done. Today feels like a good day to get some distos. Need to do Fremnik trial from the last clue step. Guess what I've been completing this one? Yeah, easy drop. Did we get the map? I didn't quite make the processing level. We're like halfway through Professional 10 or something. I have 0 RNG on Star's End. That's why I stopped grinding there. I think I have over 10 hours there with 0 distos, all with 10 and Old Moon. Yeah, it can be like that, man. If your average, like, if the average is 1 every 2 hours, it's pretty easy to go 5 times the average. It's not, like, the thing is it's not even worth grinding. It's not good money. The only reason I'm here is because I'm an Iron Man and I need distortions. If I was not an Iron Man and I needed distortions, I would not be here. This place is terrible money. Did you make ingots from melted shards for more XP? Sure did. But we didn't quite make it. I basically, like, after stream I went to work. After work I went to bed. And I like reset the processing every time, but it just wasn't enough to make it all the way, so. Free-to-play life skill is feasible, but Iron Man, I doubt you'll enjoy. I think people kind of enjoy different things, right? So maybe you wouldn't enjoy an Iron Man life skilling, but I think the guy doing it enjoys it. People just like different things. Best disto drops are grinding hex. I don't think that's true, is it? Aren't distos kind of rare in Calpheon? 20 hours to no distos, maybe stop playing for a week. Were your pets out? Is that, that's kind of important. You gotta loot. Pretty lucky in that spot though. Hope you have more so you find the freedom on that spot. The enhancing luck is the issue. It's not even the drop luck. It's the enhancing luck we need. Oh gosh. You guys are pushing comments down now. Morning, Talon. How's it going? Hex disto is 16-hour average or something? Yeah, they're way more rare in Calpheon than they are at Star's End for sure. I have a question. You said you were going to use crons for distos, but because you are an Iron Man, technically all jewelry should be of equal value. This means that it's better to use crons. All accessories are not of equal value, but for a different reason. It's not of a different value because the market has determined that one is worth more than the other. It's of a different value because the amount of money that I make going for it and the amount of other things I make going for it determines its value. I make literally nothing at Star's End. I make 30 mil an hour after the tent buff at Star's End. And croning it just gets me out of here faster. But it does cost more crons, so it's kind of like a catch-22. They're very expensive to cron, for sure. You should get 1 per 2 hours at Giants. That seems lucky. 3 to 3 in 5 hours, Calpheon. I don't know, that seems kind of lucky. Good money, and you trigger the boss spawn like a lot. On cheaper jewelry. On cheaper jewelry that's like less expensive to cron, I usually make enough money while going for it to cron it. So it can make a lot of sense just to get me out of the spot faster. Because value... What crons are saving me is not value, it's just time. crons save me time and that's it. And we reach a point where they don't save me time. Like with Tet Disto, it's 4.5 billion silver to click a Tet Disto. That doesn't really save me time to use crons on a Tet Disto. Because it takes me like 12 hours to grind for that. 12 plus hours. So that doesn't exactly save me time, so it's probably not worth cronning that. Why do rotation instead of pillars? You need a lot more DP for pillars. Like a lot more DP. Sick loot stream and dinner. Been like this for a couple of days. I mean, it can be like that 5 days a week if you want it. We always stream at the same time. Average at pillars is like 2 to 3 an hour. I don't think that's true. I forgot to repair. So my offhand is breaking. Disto farmers and stars in tend to grind towers. Yes, I cannot do towers. I don't have the DP for it. And it is... Towers are like extremely marginally better than the actual rotation. It's really not by a lot. Ask when you're 280, 340, what should I grind? Sakraya Abyssal is where I would be. They're doing this new method at Nagas, making more money there than Fogan's. I quite like Nagas. I've spent a lot of time in Nagas. Every full rage use it. Okay, like summer, let's chill out, man. This like we're not about efficiency here. I'm not a sweaty grinder. I don't care. Let's cool off on the back seating, okay? T4s and T5, although before that, dry 20 hours, had like 6 distos with 40 minutes. Yeah, that pays for RNG, right? It's supposed to be 1 every 2 hours. So, you know, you just bought yourself 12 hours there, you know what I mean? Planning to go for Black Star, or are you gonna go for Boss Up and a Caphras? We plan to go for Godder, Main Hand and Awakening, and then just a Pen Kudum. Congrats on the map, good luck on the disto grind. Yeah, thanks. I sent you that guild invite yesterday, last night or something, but I didn't get a chance to see if you had accepted or not. Giants is good for disto, like 1 every 2 hours. That's interesting. Did they think that they're like gonna solve the disto market by doing that? Because like it didn't help. It's all about RNG on disto, drop on LVO Calfan. Well, I mean the same could be said everywhere, right? Did you hear E3 has been permanently cancelled? I didn't hear, no. Kind of makes sense though. There's a myth going where you use Black Star Rage, you get lucky. That is tinfoil. And it doesn't actually mean anything to me. Because I don't believe in that tinfoil, right? Started doing Naga recently, need 100 shards for the cup. Ordered the second one, though not sure if I'll get one. It'll fill eventually. There are people that do that stuff for money, so. Gosh, you guys are moving fast today. Still have a scroll bar. Blew up, so there's that. Rip. Summer. Chill. I have a build path set. There's a reason I have the build path set. If it needs to change, it'll change, but let's like, this is the second time now. Let's cool off on the back seating, okay? We're here to have a good time, man. Efficiency doesn't matter to me. I don't care about extra monster damage. I don't care that my BSR sits at 100% for a little bit. It's all good, man. It's all good. Disto farmer just tapping it to Tet to sell. Yeah, I know they do that, but it's not like good money even if you do that. It's not good money to like be at Star's End. Star's End is terrible money, even if you make Tet distos to sell. Sexers buffs incoming. I saw those, yeah. Finally, they're buffing the triple F tier class. It's grinding orcs on its 280 AP and 340. Yeah, but Sakraya is better than orcs right now. Frenzies are up huge, and tongue grad rings and stuff are pretty good. It's just more money, right? E3 canceling must be expected. Still sad. I have some good memories going like 7 years ago. Yeah, the world kind of like changes though, and we keep evolving as a species. Thanks for your advice. Got my Fallen God, and tomorrow will be Labreska again. Hey, easy gains. Having fun is the goal. Yeah, that's the whole point, right? If I cared about efficiency, I would not be doing an Ironman. I would have just bought all my stuff from the market and not enhanced anything. Some of the best game reveals are from E3. Not anymore. Too soon. Just a week and a half. That's a lot of progress, man. Let's keep cruising. I'm playing this game for like 5 years now. Never got any prize drop from any boss. Yeah, I mostly didn't either. I don't really do bosses, and there's a reason for it, but we kind of had to for this account. So. Grind Ulakita 1050 to 1100 is needed. It's actually 950 to 1000 is plenty good, and also I don't plan to grind Ulakita. And I don't need a heads up on that stuff, man. It may not look like it sometimes, but I do actually know what I'm doing. Why don't you craft yourself some food? It is not so hard. I already have food buffs, Coven. I just don't want to waste them at somewhere like Star's End. Star's End isn't that serious. Oh, we died. Kudum broke and we died. And we lost a Valor. Okay. Rip. You gotta repair that Kudum. They're off grinding money elsewhere and buying distos. Money's so bad, Star's End. Exactly. It's really, really bad. I must be really far behind in chat. Now I gotta run to my horse. They're also buffing Suckmegu, which I wasn't expecting, but a welcome surprise. Honestly, Megu's fallen off plenty hard enough for it to deserve buffs. So I'm not upset about that at all. Deserved, honestly. Kortuga is best for 290 AP below at SEA right now because the MEMS is almost max price here. Kortuga is also still like on the edge of broken, so it's still insanely good. Distos are 100% not worth enhancing. I know this because I have an Excel spreadsheet calculating enhancing costs, and distos are straight up money pit, better to buy. If you use crons, Eduardo, distos are one of the few accessories that you can technically make money on. But you have to use crons, and it's like an on average basis, right? Do you have a favorite class? Awakening Zerker before they changed it and ruined it. I played Awakening Zerker for like 7 years. And then they did the blasting changes, and they removed General Disarray and kind of like changed the whole feel of the class. Made it more biased toward range. Kind of like really messed it up. Gotta look far ahead and plan. You don't really have to. I have my plan laid out in the Garmoth. If you're curious, Summer. I already have a plan. It'll be a little bit adaptable, but I do actually have a plan. When will you click your Tet Disto to pen on a 69 stack for the content? When we are done with the challenge and I have decided to start a new one. But I'm not sure if I want to start a new one or if I want to keep going with this one. We'll have to see. I kind of want to start a new one because I have a new one in mind, but... Morning, Ginger. How's it going? Star's End isn't serious, dies, yeah. What do you lose? Just a Valor. One of them Dark Fang Valor things. It's not that serious. I'll say it again. It's fine. At least you have a lot of Cactunac to make those crystals back, yeah. Kuno's also getting buffed. Honestly, well deserved. Megu getting buffed? Yeah, it needs it. Megu has fallen off. Suck Megu kind of falls off in in-game spots for sure. It's really good like mid-game, but it just falls off. OP man, still OP. She's not like, she's fallen off quite a lot. Same with Suck Zerker. So Suck Zerker also needs buffs. Suck Megu isn't the powerhouse it used to be, but I just don't think they'd actually do something about it. Yeah. They, the only reason that they nerfed her is because people complained. And now they buffed everything, and people are complaining because Megu's weak. Why do they keep buffing Nova Awakening? It's because nobody plays Nova Awakening, even though it's the best grinder in the game. Because people don't like high APM stuff. Makes them uncomfortable. They just don't like it, you know what I mean? So they're buffing it because it has a low player base, and they think it has a low player base because it's bad, but actually they just don't pay attention. Oh, nice. Okay. I gotta try and catch up here. You guys are just going so fast today. Repo? You mean Rapalus? He's an Awake Zerk right now? I know he's been an Awakening Zerker for a really long time. Suck Guardian is nuts at the moment. Her mobility got buffed. Suck Guardian has always been in a really good spot, honestly. Doesn't even need Kudum for his plan. Yeah, I'm gonna use a Kudum now, I think, but... Doing well, and you? Doing pretty good. Minus the whole death thing, but... It is what it is. It's not that big of a deal. Question, why try armor and gloves and duo helm? Because those are the ones that I clicked on. It doesn't actually matter at all. They're all the same. They're all exactly the same. Rappel's been playing Awakening Zerker for 7 years. Yeah, same, honestly. But Rapalus doesn't like do combos or anything like that. He just runs out there and uses skills because that's how he likes playing, right? You can grind 1 hour a day and you can manage with Awakening Nova, but more than that, my fingers start hurting. Yeah, I don't know. I played Suck Ninja for a while there, so I don't think that Nova would be that bad. Maybe it'd be worse than Ninja, but I don't know, man. You just gotta train your hands. Only Awakening Nova can pull 40k trash at history. Yeah. It's broken, dude. How's Sucklon now at endgame with DR? Should I go back to my main now? Sucklon is the best grinder in the game right now. Unless you talk about Awakening Nova. If Awakening Nova's not on the table, Sucklon is right up there. It takes a little bit of effort to be good at Nova, but it doesn't take any effort to be good at Lon, you know what I mean? Like Nova skills, but sometimes I lack AoE and run out of skills. Overall, it's not that hard. Yeah. Plus, like, you have a guide basically on how to be good at it, because Powell does videos all the time. And he's like the best one. Guess I'm not playing Awakening Nova well because I don't think she's high APM. Have you heard of Powell? If you look up Powell on YouTube, that guy is like breaking records everywhere he goes. Awakening Nova is on par with Awakening Drac at the moment in terms of mobility. Yeah, they're both pretty fast, yeah. Wusa's perfect, don't touch her. They don't want to touch Wusa, that's the whole point in doing all the hoops that they're jumping through. They're afraid to nerf Wusa, they're afraid of the backlash. What do you mean with Sucklon? I have to press 4 whole buttons to do well? Yeah. That's what I mean. Unless you macro those buttons to be really far apart. Like, I don't know, man. Awakened Guardian's in a good spot too. Yeah, pretty solid spot. Not quite as good as Succession, but decent for sure. I'm gonna go check him out. I've heard about him. Yeah, he's doing crazy stuff. Crazy numbers. Who's the best PvE Sucklon streamer now? Gotta get the combos and add-ons. Well, I mean, combo is a stretch. Sucklon doesn't really do a combo. Sucklon is more like Awakened Guardian than anything else now. But I don't even know anybody that does stream Lon besides like Dana, but I think she does Awakening. I don't know anybody else that does do it. I think Blue is checking out Lon, but he might be off Lon. So maybe peek in on Blue Squadron, because I think he's still messing around with Lon, right? With the Dragon's Maw changes and the OP Gun Incinerator, I'm pulling 24k plus trash loot, deck your Thorn with Awakened Guardian. Yeah, and it's comfy too, right? Super comfy class to play. Sucklon players have gone quiet so they don't get nerfed. Yeah, well, and then Blue shows up and it's like, I wanna play Sucklon. It'll get nerfed for sure. It was already gonna get nerfed, but the reason it didn't is the whole PR mess that they're in. So once they sort out this PR mess, they'll roll through the nerfs of the classes that they were gonna nerf, which is, I think, Sucklon and Wizard and stuff like that. Next changes will highlight Archer. Archer needs nerfed. Straight up. Nerf Archer. Archer is so crazy right now. Blue Squadron is too much for me to handle. He screams a lot. He sure does, yeah. PR mess question mark. Ever since they made the deck changes, Eduardo, their stock price has dropped by a very significant amount. And then they've continued to make bad changes and not listen to the player base, so they are in a bit of hot water with the community right now. And now there's like hundreds of people calling for Jay's resignation, so until they get that stuff sorted and they get the community back on their side, I don't think that they're going to be doing anything too drastic. Oh man, you guys are pushing all my stuff down. May have missed you talking about the Zerker buffs. I was only just saying the other day. Yeah, I saw him the other day on Global Lab. It's gonna be interesting. I don't think it'll be enough, but it's something. You'll have to totally change up your combo probably, because it won't be the conventional one anymore. And I think claws are just never going to be used, basically, which means you don't need Death Blow. Probably already didn't need Death Blow. I'm thinking like Vicious Shadows or All Out Attack or something. All the skills will get 10 to 20% damage increase in PvE. Yeah, and they're going to mess it up in PvP. And he's going to be even harder one-shots. Nerf Archer PvP, buff Archer PvE. Definitely nerf Archer PvP, and I don't care about the rest. You guys have just been like one arrowing people for so long, you can tag something that can grind. It's not that serious. Better with Vicious Shadows? Mostly, yeah. It kind of depends on where you are, but Vicious Shadows is very good, yeah. That's why I run on my main Vicious Shadows. Why BDO doesn't allow damage numbers, and why the F, all the hits are critical? How's that make sense? So all the hits are critical because we have a 100% crit rate, basically. And they don't allow damage numbers because the PR reason is that BDO wouldn't be able to handle it without a lag fest. But the actual reason is that Jay doesn't want to do it because the people that aren't doing damage or something he feels like will get bullied or something, I don't know. They don't want to, so they're coming up with reasons why they can't. It's just a bunch of lies, man. That's kind of like their specialty. And if we keep pushing it in a couple of years, they'll be like, okay, we'll do it. DB, the crit hit rate artifact set? Yeah, you don't want Death Blow anymore, Talon. Death Blow is like useless now on Zerker. On most classes now, honestly, especially with the add-on changes. Vicious Shadows is the general and all-rounder artifact and grinding. It's definitely spot dependent. So if you're not making use of the back attack stuff, i.e. if you're in a spot that you knock the mobs down and get down attacks, there are better sets out there. Did my first easy clue, 37 water runes, 43 mine runes, 2 salmon. Hey! Easy game. I don't think we need damage numbers. I think that if people want damage numbers, they should have the option to run damage numbers. We may not play the game that the same way that everybody else does, but that doesn't mean that they shouldn't be able to play the game that they want, right? It should just be a toggle. You should, just like the critical and back attack stuff is a toggle, just make the damage numbers toggle. If you don't want to see them, you don't have to. Selling my blades then? They probably crashed super hard, honestly, Talon. I would take a peek at those because they were crashing for a while there. Better Vicious Shadows. It's spot dependent. I've said this 3 times now. Vicious Shadows doesn't do you any good at like City of the Dead where you knock shit down. Right? Or Star's End for that matter. Where you knock stuff down. Because Vicious Shadows doesn't do down attacks. All of the wilds I have, they're still 1.8 bill. Didn't they used to be 5 bill though? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Is the 3-month trend on those consistent? I could be wrong. Damage numbers would make testing a lot easier. Crazy stuff they had to do back in the day to test stuff before even Gear Shot stats was insane. Yeah, big and shiny is like taking care of most of that, honestly. Because that's something that he enjoys. But yeah, that could be part of the reason they don't want to do it as well. Is because like, there's suspicion that there's even more hidden stats than we've uncovered, right? There is suspicion that there's even more they're not showing us. Deathblow isn't fully dead. Some classes with low crit rate, like Awakening Witch and Wizard, still profit from it. Yeah, but he plays Succession Zerker, yeah boy, so it's totally dead on Suck Zerker. And most classes. Like I said, there's only a couple that run it still. Strike is still crazy amount. Yeah. In that case, all out attack is better overall. Yeah, where you're not getting back attacks. For sure. But we're talking like pretty insignificant difference realistically. They're 3.2 early November. Yeah, a little bit of a dip there. Still trying to hang on though. I bet you like, I bet that most people didn't sell. Even though they weren't using the artifact set anymore, I bet you they were hanging on to it still. You almost clear as fast as me when I'm full buffing? Sork OP or what? Nah. How long's it been since you've been here? And what's your AP? Because I would say that Sork is not OP. It's decent, but it's not like, not OP. Only using Roar because I never grind on human damage areas. As long as you got something in there. Human damage and stuff works in boss blitz for more damage. Interesting. Made a gear and tier today, and I refuse to grind at night. Use my tier replacements already. Oh man. Nerf Sork, buff Nova. Yeah, nerf Sork, guys. We're bad. Let's nerf us. They do have a habit of like nerfing bad classes and buffing good ones. So let's continue that trend, huh? Total effective monster AP is around 800. I feel like mine is not that. I'm like missing stuff already again. LV Giants is good right now, much better than Orcs. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of things that are better than Orcs. Orcs is pretty mediocre these days. I'm not healing for whatever reason. It must be nighttime, huh? Or close to nighttime. Getting pushed around. Awakened Ninja is weak? I mean, not weaker than Sork. I just have better pull than you. Awakened Ninja doesn't have any pull. But I have pull, look at that. Love how they said Sage and Sork need more protection. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know about the Sage, because, like, I don't care about Sage or play Sage. But I don't think that Sork necessarily needs more protection. I think there's a lot of classes with protected CCs, and Sork doesn't have too much of that, but... An iframe, like, the difference there is that other classes' protections are skills that do damage, and Sork's protections are an iframe where they're totally useless. So, like, there's... I could see it from both sides. Morning Pool, how's it going? Yeah, big guy. Man, this will be, what, hour like 2 or 3 with no disto? That'll be interesting. Yeah, I feel like I'm still asleep. I feel like I'm dreaming right now. It's weird. Gotta wake up. Maybe you are. Could be. This could all be a fever dream. If I hit my next AP bracket at 269, hey, 269 is a big bracket. Welcome to the club, man. It's nice up here. Right in the middle. Did you make the map? No, we didn't quite make the processing level. Another like half a level to go or something. Where are we at with that? We're at professional 10 with 56%. So 44% we'll be able to do it. Got a good case of disto PTSD. I don't even think it's about the distos, man. I just didn't sleep super good. I haven't been sleeping very well for a few months now, I think. Which, tends to happen. Saw you were close. Yeah, we have all the pieces, but yeah, we need half a processing level. Gear score? I don't know, like 590 or something? It's 590? I think we're 590, right? Is that a good guess? A bit of a Chad, honestly. Give me your opinion. I have a C10 Dandy, and I was thinking to go for C20 with Caphras being so low. Now, and not go for Pen Blackstar. What do you think? Do you PvP a lot, or do you really only PvE? Because it kind of depends. Gonna depend a little bit. So let me know. Let me know. Mix of both. I mainly play Suck, and I'm a pen main hand. Okay. If you mainly play Suck, here's what I'll say. If you can like just play Succession and never play Awakening, then your Dandy like literally isn't really doing anything for you. You'll get like 1 effective AP out of that and a couple of accuracy, right? Here's the thing though. It is a huge waste of money, even if it's cheaper, to C20 a Dandy. Because they are not even close to each other. So, I feel like your options are to either leave it at C10 and just not touch it, or to go for a Pen Blackstar. I don't feel like C20 Dandy is an option anymore. Because it's just not even close, and it's like, yes, Caphras are fairly cheap right now, but it's still a huge amount of them, and it's still going to cost you close to 100 bill, right? And if it's close to 100 bill, may as well just get a pen Blackstar. Because it's so much better to have the Blackstar. There are classes that I want to play Awakening on, and I'm pissed because I don't have brackets. Yeah, the answer to your bracket problem is not a C20 Dandy, it's a pen Blackstar, honestly. Because a C20 Dandy is, like, so incredibly expensive for what it is that you may as well spend a little extra to get the Blackstar. I know it's, like, a little bit frustrating because it's more money, but I feel like you'll come to regret the Dandy decision, and there's nothing to regret about getting a Blackstar. What trading level are you at now? I haven't traded in like a week and a half or something, so skilled something or other still. Skilled 6. I've spent, I don't know, like not even an hour on it, I don't think. I don't even know, actually. Not a super long time, though. I just did a little bit that one day, and that was it. Haven't been really focusing that at all. It's 52 bill to make it. I don't... I think it's more like 20. Yeah, 52 bill to C20 the Dandy. Yeah, and you already have, what, like 30 or 40 bill invested into it? Yeah. It's like, it's a crazy amount of money for something that is just not anywhere close, right? From C10 it's 52 bill, yeah. So you're looking at, like, at the end of the day, you're looking at like a 85, 90 bill for the pen Dandy. Or, you know, you spring the extra like 40 bill or whatever to get the weapon that you definitely won't ever regret. It's just so expensive for what it is. How you trade on your tag? I haven't traded on my tag. I haven't done any trading on my tag. I haven't done any trading on this class at all. And we're skilled 6. Crazy, right? Must be hacking or something, is what you're thinking. Hey Eric, how's it going? Hacker spotted. Yeah, skilled 6 without trading at all. How's that work? It's through the magic of television. No, but actually I've been trading on my warrior, who has like skilled 7 or something, and then those silks that it gives you, I just use those on the Sork. Something like 200 silks gets you to skilled 6. But I really haven't done much trading, and I haven't done it in a while. Is that Fund Arc? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Are we gonna go on a dry streak for distos? Because that would really suck. A dry drop streak plus terrible enhancing luck is it's not a good time. Just use your silk on the warrior, not like the coupon is character bound. But then I'd have to do all the quests on the warrior, and then I wouldn't have the trading level on the Sork. We'll get there. Do you have any guesses on what Settled's new series will be? He said he wants to play with a bank. for the first time in 7 years. So I don't know, man. Like maybe hardcore, but I don't know if that's his thing. So it might just be like a normal Iron Man. No idea. Maybe it'll be like a collection log completion or something. Who knows? It'll be crazy, whatever it is. Fun to watch. What if he did a group Iron Man, but it was all himself? What if he did that? Where he played all the accounts in the group. That'd be funny. My suggestion is not doing that. I'll work on that, Aaron. You can get free tailoring coupon through trading, right? Yeah. You need professional 10, and that's a little quest line. Are you doing gear advice by any chance? I can do, if you want to link it. Got 5 minutes left on the hour. I don't mind doing it. Bankman mode. He can only be one tile away from a bank. Yeah, so he'd make billions just by trading stuff back and forth or something. That'd be easy mode for him. Running all 5 accounts, you mean, or the Bankman stuff? Hardest thing doing this challenge is can't use auction house. I actually, maybe this is a hot take. Maybe this is crazy, but I don't think that not using the central market is the hardest part of the challenge. I think that the pets in the tent are the hardest part of the challenge, honestly. Shouldn't have to permit for Garmoth if you're doing a Garmoth link. That's whitelisted, so you should be okay. Unless it's like, and Gyazo is also whitelisted. So unless you got some weird stuff, you'd be okay. But you're permitted, so yeah, you're good. Yeah, Garmoth, you're whitelisted for that. Still want to see a group do that idea that I had before with the gridlocked group Ironmans. I think it'd be very interesting. I think that we should do that. I'll run 3 accounts instead of 2. I'll like figure that out. Let me open that just so that I have it for a couple of minutes. Here in a couple of minutes. Let me just finish this tent buff, Reckless. Got 3 minutes left. And I'll get you. You're kind of juiced though, 694. That's not too bad. Awakening Striker? Well, maybe a Suck Striker, honestly. Tungrats, Distos. DR on a Striker, interesting. C10 Dandy, I don't know if I would have done that, but I think you're going to do Blackstar on that, right? Man, that Tungrad belt really gets you that bracket, doesn't it? Why do you choose the Sork as main character for Iron Man? I didn't, Donnie. The randomizer wheel chose the Sork. It was totally randomized. What a weird name. No Donnie, no party. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen a like a 4-word name before. Not that I should be worried about efficiency, because we literally like died and then spawned node and then had to run to town, and it's like maybe I just shouldn't care about the last minute of the tent buff, but I don't know, there's something in me. There's the BDO grinder in me. It says, you know, if you still got a buff going, you keep running it. Another thing I gotta ask you though is, do you see Deboreka as an accessory? Or are you never ever gonna touch it? What's actually your favorite class? Awakening Zerker. Like, pre-changes though, like 2020 Awakening Zerker. Grinding for a Tet Debo. The neck? Tet Debo neck? Yeah, okay. Waking Zerk is OP on Siege. Pre-nerf. Yeah, the old Q buff back in the day, man. Something else. A melee class with range pressure. How crazy was that? We overcleared a little bit there. Anyway, this is the end of the hour, so... No distos again. Got an easy death in, though. Love that. Really not great trash. I think we deposited 2,900, so... like 4k trash, but I mean, I died. Because my Kudum broke, had to like go to town and stuff, so... is what it is. We'll get the distos next hour. Next hour for sure. Okay, let me head back to town. How many times I got a right click game? Come on. Okay. Man, let me, I guess I could pull this up on this screen. Maybe that would be helpful. Where's my OBS set? There it is. Control zoom. Okay, so as we discussed, and Blackstar. This doesn't have to be first, especially if you play Succession. I would just save money for this. That's going to be a little bit hard since you said you're going for Debo. Because, like, basically the Debo's going to take all your money. That's how that's going to work. But, if you do plan to get a Tet Debo, that is a very nice bracket for both of these. But if you're going to commit to the one Debo, I would commit to Tet full round and get one Tet Debo earring. Where are you at? Bruh. There it is. Okay. Because if you get one of each of these, you'll get that 12 AP set effect. And this is huge. I would never go for a second Deboreka earring, but I would go full Tet Deborekas. And then obviously you're going to end up with the Ator's shoes. Now, this is like something of a pinnacle moment. Because you need to decide if you feel like you ever want to go evasion or if you want to stay DR forever. Kind of up to you. Evasion would work really well on the striker. It would work not so well on other stuff. But this is one of the things. Once you have full Tet Deboreka, you have a couple of options. Okay? Do plan to change to evasion after I get my AP up. Okay, so once you reach this point, you either switch to evasion or you go with a couple of options. Some of those options are, you guessed it, Deboreka. Deboreka. Okay? Deboreka. This is some crazy looking gear now. Then, if you have like full Deboreka like this, you can like get a swap of a Pen Sissel. That's a little bit rough. Maybe you'd want to go... Maybe you'd want to go, what was it, C14? Maybe you'd want to go C14, Kudum, and have the Sissel swap. So you could still be 305. If you're evasion, that'd be a lot. That'd be a lot of gear. That hurts my soul though, Pendebereka. It's one of those things, man. This is like very far in the future, right? Because you'll want to go full tet. You'll want to get a tet of each first. For that 12 AP. That's huge. That's so huge. If you really just like never want to go for Deberekas, then basically you try your armors. If you don't want to go for Pen Deberekas, I mean, you try your armors. This was what, C7? And you just retire right here, man. Because you're not going to hit the 316 bracket unless you go for Pen Debos. So this is like a very solid place to retire. But the next upgrade would be Pen Debereka, obviously. What do you think then? Should I stop the Tet grind and go for a Pen Blackstar and get Tet then after that? Can I undo these changes? How do I undo these changes? Can I just like reload this? Plan to sell the duos and get Try or Tet for evasion. You can swap the duos. You need Scorch Fragments apparently, but you can swap the duos and enhance them if you want. But if you're gonna buy them, just go for Tet. Do you think I should stop the Tet grind and go for Pen Blackstar and get the Tet then after? Let me see what this looks like. Because I think... No. I would finish your Debereka neck. I would finish your Debereka neck. Get that 309 bracket. That'll put you 305 Awakening. Then I would go for the Pen Blackstar. I would do the Tet neck first. Really didn't know that? Yeah, it's 200 Scorch Shards and you can swap it from DR to Evasion. Yeah. And apparently it can be enhanced, so you can just take your duos, you can take your duo gloves over and swap them. So you don't need to like sell these, but if you're gonna buy them, I would just buy Tet, I wouldn't buy Try. But yeah, definitely do the Debereka first. That's a really nice bracket to be at, and it'll fix how you feel about this bracket as well, right? Like, yeah, it won't be the 309 bracket, it'll be the bracket you have right now. So you'll be a little bit more comfortable with that while you're working on the Blackstar. Thanks for the ice, much appreciated. Yeah, no worries, man. There's a lot of, like, when you get to that level of gear, every decision you make is such a long time, right? So it's nice to have multiple opinions. As many opinions as you value, it's nice to have. And maybe everybody has a different opinion, but you can at least be confident in your own decision if you have multiple opinions, right? Can you look at mine? Yeah, if you want to link it, that's fine. Gonna do whales for now. Good luck with your whales. Playing suck and got a Pen Blackstar Awakening, but I'm under 290 AP. Should I sell it? No. Never sell a Pen Blackstar. Because here's the thing, Dark Exod. Once you get 305 AP in your main hand after selling your Blackstar, what's your next upgrade? It's going to be a Blackstar. So why lose the tax on something you're going to buy anyway, right?
Youthxhunter95 is now following.
Yeah, appreciate the follow. Let me look at that here. Gosh, why does it pop that up every time? That's why I need an opinion. Yeah, it's so much time that goes into it, man. Feel free to like get multiple opinions on that. There's a point where like maybe you'd be kind of like choice locked, but spoiled for choice, but it's better to have more information you need than less information. Okay, what do we got here? You are quite geared, man. What is it you want to do in the game? Played for about a year now. Yeah, you're quite geared. What do you want to do? You play Sage, so reported. It would allow me to go for debos. You can go for debos right now, Dark Exod. But also, you don't need to go for debos. Why not just go for another Blackstar? To get your stuff up. Dekia Olins? Are you not already doing Dekia Olins? You don't PvP though? Iframes are not the best on Sage. They're fine, I think. Now with 285 AP? Okay, so why is your main hand 285? There's other things that you can be working on there. You want to do Dekia Olins. I feel like you're already doing Dekia Olins. This is solid though. Man, this is super solid. Got one new artifact, need one more. Think it'll help? For sure, finish your artifacts. And then you're looking at like, you know, pen offhand. Get your pen offhand for that 309. Get those artifacts. I would then go try armors. And then after your try armors, Bendabarekas, man. Then after your Pendabarekas, Tet armors. And then you either retire or you start looking for accuracy swaps. Like you start building, get some ominous rings for swaps. 2 ominous rings, you're still 316 main hand. That's juicy, man. Yeah, I definitely start with the offhand, get that to pen. That's an easy bracket, and then you're looking at pen Debrakas. Try armors, then Tet armors, and then you're just working on swaps basically. The accuracy swaps would be really nice. That's where we're at with that, I think. Going to pen offhand, that's a good call, yeah, for sure. That's where I would start. What is the best silver grind all time by your version? Hungrad Ruins, I think, is the best right now. Or Dekia Thornwood is also really good. Nah. Yeah, no worries. I play Suck, got a Tet Dandy now. Should I go Tet Blackstar Awakening or should I get the artifact sets possible? Which first? You mean the new artifacts? I would do the new artifacts first. And then I would do... It kind of depends a little bit, Vong. If you're going to buy a Pen Blackstar, then I would just buy a Duo Godder instead of a Tet Blackstar for your Awakening. Because then you could sit on that for a super long time since you play Succession. But if you want to enhance it yourself, I would just buy the Tet Blackstar and sit on that while you're enhancing it.
Reckless 2901 is now following.
Hey Reckless, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Alright, let's get this trash out of here. It's sold. 4,700, that's bad. I guess it's not that bad since we died, but... Alright, how's the gloves looking? Plan on going for the treasure items too for the Iron Man? Kind of. We already have the map. Check this out. Just gotta get the, I basically need to get to Artisan 1 processing so that I can get this stupid skilled shaking knowledge so that I can make the gems I need to actually like put the map together. That's where we're at with that. But it took us 7 hours to get the all 4 map pieces, so. You want to see my absurd gear combo right now? You're kind of making me a little bit nervous. Do you have a Garmoth Dark Uxad that we can like peek at? Maybe I can help you out with that. I don't think selling the Black Star makes sense though. And if you're only 285 AP, then you're not ready for Debos. So maybe there's something in between that we can get you on. If you want. No stress though. Where can I put my stuff? Hello, Elton. We'll put my stuff there. Character bound item. And we are going to throw these away. Thank you. Beautiful. How much DP for orcs? Like 341. You could probably go there like 330 with DR artifacts, but it kind of depends on your class a little bit. But 341 to be comfy. Would you like to see my gear? I probably wouldn't mind it. Oh, I have a DM. No, never mind. Announcements. Today's Tuesday? Wow. Okay, so their maintenance is going to add an in-game recovery feature for broken crystals. You guys were telling me about that a couple weeks ago. That's nice. And then changed some monster zones is all it says. So, great. Wonderful. Changed some monster zones. That's real specific. I like that. Alright, I'm gonna actually run to the restroom really quick while we're headed back. Hopefully we actually get some distos this hour. That would be great. But I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let me look at that. Okay, there are only 3 monster zones, so we know which they're talking about. That's funny. Okay. 287, 289 with Pen Black Stars. Okay. Pen Kudum, not bad. I like that. I like that. You are not ready for Deberekas, I would say. Your DP's nice, though. I quite like that. Okay, so. First things first. Now you're ready for Deberekas. Maybe that's not what you wanted to hear, but yeah. Then while you're working on that, should I go for 2 distos when I will switch one for Debo anyway? Yes, because in order to be able to grind for the Debo earring, unless you're going to buy it, which, like, that's going to be a while, you need the Debo to grind it. This isn't enough for... Basically, the last thing that you go for will be the Debo earring. But here's the thing, you're going to lose like 3 bill in tax when you go to sell this again. But that 3 bill that you lose is going to make things possible for you. And if you don't like commit to losing the 3 bill, then you're looking at, you know, if you only get 1, you're kind of okay with the 1. But the second one is going to make it like a lot more comfortable and a lot faster. So it's probably worth paying 3 bill in the long run to have a much easier time getting your Debos. Unless you want to buy this one. I don't know if you can buy them yet. Let me look. Yeah, they're still totally sold out, and they're 58 orders at 99 bill. You're not going to be able to buy this for a long time. I'd probably commit to the tax loss on the distos just so that you have a much easier time going for it'll give you an easier time going for the other Debos as well. It's like you'd start with the neck, right? And that gets you 301 bracket. It's gonna be huge. Then you get the belt, 305 bracket. Definitely get a Vel. I didn't even see that. Definitely get a Vel. For sure, get a Vel. Absolutely. Step 1, get a Vel if you can. Have an order up on a Vel if they're sold out. And then go Debos. That's what I'd do. Because that solves all your problems, right? And 2 distos are like a quarter of the cost of a Pen Black Star, a third of the cost of the Pen Black Star. The two distos, like 1 disto is less than the tax that you would lose by selling the Black Star. So definitely don't sell the Black Star. You're in a good spot with the Black Stars. These are 2 slots that you can just ignore forever. They're done. But if you think you can buy, realistically speaking, if you think that you can buy the Debo earring, if you think you can buy this thing at Tet, just get 1 disto and sit on the Kaposha. But I'd definitely throw an order on that Vel. And I'd make that Exalted as well. But yeah, honestly, if you want to save up, throw an order on the earring, and then just start working on the other stuff. That makes a lot of sense. If you think it'll buy. Could make a lot of sense. Want to check out mine? Sure. Don't mind doing a bit of it. Click of the thing. Okay. Guardian Abuser, hello. This is not too bad. Not too bad. What do you like doing, and what are your goals? You like, okay, you grind, right? Yeah. You're a grinder, okay. Probably pen main hands. Be step 1. That's going to be a pretty big upgrade to you as well because of the monster damage and the accuracy. And then I don't know how I feel about a Taurus shoes, but Taurus shoes, while you're at that 305 bracket, that's not too bad. And you got some interesting stuff. Hmm. And then maybe we do Deboreka belt, Deboreka earring. I don't know how committed you are to Deboreka stuff, or if you want to do that or anything. But that could be a good path. You're like super close to, if you want to retire, just retire, you know what I mean? That main hand bracket is a little oof, but Awakening is really, really good, so. Where should I grind for money? You're 285. Jeez, probably Elvia Giants. Really cracked right now. Or Sakurai Underwater, honestly, because it's really good too. How can everyone be so high geared? I came back 2 months ago from a 2-year break and I got 601 gear score, which was really nice back then. Feel so weak watching this. 601 is pretty low nowadays. There's so much inflation in the game, Gellion, that people are making more than 1 billion silver an hour now, and gear is just not that hard to get anymore. You know what I mean? To get boots, I was going to try the Debo grind and check it out. Yeah, so you've kind of like, since you have the pen latent, I would just skip the Debo neck grind for now. Eventually you'll come back to this and make it pen, right? But I would either go for the belt or the earring, probably the belt. Do some crypt grinding. It's not going to be comfortable in crypt, I'm going to say that. Just a little squishy currently, yeah. I think the Ators will help a little bit. It'll put you over 413, I think that'll help. And then you'll want to build defensive artifacts as well. But yeah, I would pull that gear and steer out as well if you're going to be doing that. And probably the Rebellious. I wouldn't risk anything that's crazy. It might slow you down by 10%, but those crystals are just too expensive to lose if you're going to be trying crypt. It's a lot of like learning, right? But you're super close to the point where you either like go Debos and maybe you commit to pen on these. And then you replace your neck with a pen Debo as well. But if you wanna keep your necklace, then you could consider getting a second Tet Deboreka earring, but I would probably just go for a pen neck instead of a second Deboreka earring. I'd probably go for a pen Debo neck after that, but that would be the last one that I did. Didn't die for the hour I tried crypt with my crystals on. Just got down 25% every once in a while. If you're confident, go for it, but like it's not something I would be risking unless I was very confident. Because they're just so expensive, you know what I mean? They're just too expensive to be trying to get back. But yeah, you're basically on the Debo grind now. I'd finish the Ator's shoes and then get on the Debo grind basically. Which a lot of people really love doing that. Yeah. They don't actually though. It's kind of bad. Okay. Are we ready? Let's get another hour going here. Let's not die this time. That's step 1. Don't die this time. Step 2. Get some distos. Did I repair my gear? I must have repaired my gear. I didn't repair my gear again. Again, I didn't repair my gear. That's a bit of a rip. I guess we better go do that. Another scuffed hour. Back-to-back scuffed hours. I'm usually better about remembering to repair. I'm usually better about it. Shoe spot is good, but sometimes stuff happens. You have a YouTube watch. Okay. I'm not saying I don't trust you. I'm just saying I'm gonna open it on the other PC. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Welcome to BDO, man. Perfect game. No bugs at all. You're just sitting in the air like that. Perfect game. No bugs. Runs perfectly every time. I don't know what you're talking about. That's the new floating class? Yeah, that's the new Sage skill. Small indie company, yeah. Just a tiny little small billion-dollar indie company. You can't blame them, really. They just have limited resources. Okay, now we're ready. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to... Okay. This is not going so well. Like the first time I had a fight with Omega the other day and it happened? Yeah. It must be your ISP, man. Better have a chat with your ISP. Are we really ready? No, we have to wait 2 minutes so that I can pop my loot scroll because it's on the cooldown thing. What's the next thing you're going for? We're going for the other disto. And then we're just on the memory fragment grind after that. Because it'll be finishing the Black Star main hand, the Muskins, and then penning some other stuff. Another gear review? Do you need one? Pop it on in there, man. If you need it. Starting the compass grind, wish me luck. Are you gonna do desperate rotation? Talk about network issue. I plan EU from Asia. That's a lot of ping. 7 Elton. Just here to have a goal. 7 Elton will take you approximately 4 times longer than desperate. But yeah, if you just want something comfy, man. What is that? Oh. Wait, you're a tamer? You're the second tamer I've ever heard of. Okay. So what are you what do you like doing in the game? Are you a... Huh. You a PvPer? You a PvEer? What do you like doing? Not dying PvE. Okay, so you're at Orcs probably, would be my guess. I know you probably don't see my face right now. But if you could see my face, you'd understand how I feel about that earring right there. Is your monitor in HDR? I don't think so. It just does that with some items. Makes them white. Well, if you don't want to die, then you're looking at probably C6, C6. And then you're gonna not die anymore. It should be whitelisted for you as well, Vong. Yeah, it should work. It might not be whitelisted for you, actually. But I should be able to see it. This is interesting, man, because you just need... Like, this is weird, okay? Having a Tet Blackstar offhand is a little bit weird. But don't get rid of it or anything. You have it, you, like, commit to it. You know what I mean? Skill Master. Are you dying a lot at Orcs? Is it like uncomfortable for you there? I think it's not whitelisted. I've been giving you a link for a while. Okay. Let me fix that. Let me try to fix that. Once in 9 hours. Okay, but your goal is to not die. Why is this not already logged in? Okay. So I was going to say you could just run DR artifacts if you wanted, but basically what we're doing here is you need Panaragons, and then I would C6 everything. Okay, so leave your gloves where they are, finish C6 the Red Nose, finish C6 the Griffin, buy Panaragons, and then C6 that. Once you're at this point, Waysay, sell this frickin' tongue guard earring and get a disto. And then get another disto. And then go to C9. We seen a trend here. It is not fixed yet. Give me a minute. I'll let you know. Let me finish this. Options. Garmoth is definitely... This might be the wrong account. No, Garmoth is whitelisted. Let me just do this for you. What class do you play though, Ron? Because Tamers are squishier than most classes. So then once you get to this point, you're 392, 390, that's juiced. Absolutely juiced. I would just do like Dawn's Gloves. Fallen God. Labresca. You gotta hurry. Your priority timed out again. Oh, that's a pet. Never mind. 289, perfect bracket for that stuff. But yeah, I'd get your stuff to C. This was C7. I'd get your Red Nose to C6 first thing. Then get your Griffin to C6. Then get your Panaragons. Probably also to C6, and then do the distos. I want 300 AP though. This is a stepping stone to 300 AP, Waysay. You gotta keep building. Right? This is a stepping stone. You will get to 300 AP for sure. Can you look at the planned gear? Which one is it? This one? Build 3 or build 2? Build 3? Third build. These Tri-Fallen Gods are going to be a lot harder for you to get than a Torshu's. So let's back these to duo. See what that looks like. I don't think you need to commit all the way to try on these right now. I play Suck Mystic. Suck Mystic is super tanky run, way tankier than a Tamer. So it kind of makes sense. Yeah, we got both of those. Give me a minute here. A Penbassi. I think a Penbassi is probably a mistake. You should do, if you're going to go that route, which I don't think you necessarily need to, I would do a Voltara. But I don't think you even need to do that. I think keep your Kaposha. Because that belt is going to cost you, what, 60, 80 bill? And then you get a Godder Awakening. That's a good choice. From here, 293, 294, I would just go Pen Black Stars. Or Godders, whichever one you like. I go Pen on all three of those. Be 300, 302, 400. And then, by then, Crypt should be nerfed, so honestly, a Tet Debareka belt should be super easy. It'll be 304, 306. I would do something like this, I say. But your tries are going to be really expensive for what they give you. So I don't know that I'd focus too hard on those until you get a lot more AP. Okay, so next I get Caphras. Yeah, go to C6 in your Red Nose and your helmet. And that'll get you plenty tanky enough to get Pen Aragons and then get those to C6 and then do distos. Because it looks like you plan to have distos for a while, so. Okay, what do you like to do in the game? Why do you have 309 AP but you have 2 Vala gloves? And a Pen Tungrad. PvE only. Okay, you know what I'm going to suggest to you, right? Because obviously you're a Succession player. Well, it's a Wusa, so of course it's Succession. You know what I'm going to suggest to you? Duo Dons, Duo Fallen God, Duo Torshu's. What's your goal? No. 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 Not a Tungrad user. I can't, bro. Oh man, you got me panicking now. Your goal has Tungrads in it. I don't know, man. So I told you to get ready. Here's a crazy concept, Fong. Let's try this. What do you think of that? That's 1 AP off. That's a little bit of a rip. You got your journals. There you go. Oh, that's a DP. Why do you not have the DP? That's easy. That's an easy DP. Man, I don't... Man. That's What if you went one demo? What if you did this? What if you did that? Hey Clay, how's it going? You gotta work on your DP though, man. Like for sure. That's what you're lacking in this build is DP. But like there's really no place for Tungrads. Like yeah, so they get you to that 309 bracket you were looking for, but unless you plan on retiring right there and just like never grinding for anything else, like I don't know, man. They really set you up for failure. Because you just have to lose Taxis on them. Can I do double belt grind with current gear? I mean, not your current gear. Because your current gear has a friggin' Pen Tuvala glove. And what do you got, like C9 Urgons or something? And you have a base Fallen God. And so not with your current gear. But once you get Dawn's gloves to duo, and your Fallen God to duo, with this you probably could. And to be even more comfy,
T0 Dark is now following.
With this you easily could. And then you do something that isn't going to make a lot of sense to you right now, Vong. But you invest in whatever the accuracy offhand is. 90, 96? I don't think that's it, is it? Maybe that was it. Is that the accuracy offhand? Do you like C13 and accuracy offhand or something? Yeah, you just get like an accuracy offhand for crypt. But you'll want to pump your armors up. You want to be like 401 or close to it. Alright, we've used a quarter of our tent buff, more than a quarter of our tent buff. Just chatting, so. Yeah, no worries. We better get in it though. Our pets are like starving to death now. Let's roll. Stone. It's gonna be quite the process, but I think you'll like that better than the Tungrads, unless like I was saying, unless you like just want to get to 301 or whatever it is, 309, 401, and you just want to like never get any more gear, then maybe it makes sense, but generally speaking, Tungrads don't fit in any build. Win 700 gear score? Soon, TM. We're almost 600 already, so soon. That means we're doing like 100 gear score a month, so it must be next month. That'd be funny. Oh, I missed a follow. Top Dark, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Alright, we gotta focus up. We gotta get some distos. I can't get no distos 2 days in a row. It can't happen. We're gonna be here a really long time if that happens. Try pillars? I don't have the DP for pillars. I don't have the DP for this either, to be fair. Making it work though. Still on season, slowly going up. Yeah, it's quite the marathon this game. Be sure to enjoy the journey. Hey, speak of the devil and disto. Easy game. I don't even know why I stress about it. I know the game's gonna give me distos. Stop comparing my progress to streamers. I really can't after a 16-hour shift. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, even me, like, I guess I'm technically considered a streamer or something. I don't know. I don't consider myself a streamer, but I still work a full-time job and stuff, and I can't keep up with them guys either. You know what I mean? Like, our progress the last couple of weeks has been really, like, insane, but even still, like, I can't keep up with them guys. Time to get 5 more in the hour? Yeah, for sure. Let's do that, and then we'll just one-tap them all. Easy tet disto. We'll be out of here. We'll go live in Histria for the next 3 months. What about exalting your Taurus Power Stone since you need DP? You need even more DP to get the Crystallized Despairs to exalt it. It is on the agenda, but it'll be a while. There are other DP gains to be had, and we'll kind of get them gradually, but I'm not stressing about it. Showing on season, get an HP pot. That's a good plan. And you can turn in season materials for loot scrolls now, which is like crazy. Crazy big. Since you have a guild, do you even consider doing con weekly for 2 AP stone? Here's the thing with con. Well, there's a couple of things with con. One, my guild isn't big enough to do that, so I would have to merc. And two, I think if you go to con and you choose the destruction con, you're making a mistake. I think the destruction con is pretty worthless, and you should get the life skill one. And three, I don't enjoy con, so I have no intention of doing the content. I'll eat the 1 gear score and get it somewhere else so that I don't have to do con. I'm really not interested in that content. He could have had another disto for me, but he didn't. Poor guy. Know that 2 AP con is bad. Was just thinking it's better for Iron Man compared to grind for Vel. Well, I'm not going to get Vel, right? My end plan, my 700 gear score plan, has a Notor Stone in it. It would be sensible for me to go get the destruction con, but I just don't care for con. I don't like using cannons. It's not content I'm interested in. So I don't want to do it, right? So I'd rather grind another 100 hours to make a Tungrad than go to 3 cons. That's just me as a player. Because that's what the build realistically is it's a Tungrad belt instead of a Valtara belt, because I don't want to do con. But if we get the outfit, the 1 DP outfit, then I guess I could do a Valtara belt and not a Tungrad? I don't know. But we might be going for Deboreka belt, depending on how hard they nerf Crypt. I don't really know how it's going to go. We'll have to see. So wait till you get the cannon OSRS, you'll love that one. You'll need to get ammo. I've seen some cannon usage in the on drop rate series. And he's always talking about how much they cost. It's really crazy. What 1 DP outfit? The Hunter's Clothes? With an equipment tailoring coupon, you can turn it into an actual outfit that you can wear, and it'll give you 1 DP. And 50% fall damage reduction. Hate that there's no free way to get that coupon. There is, though, EXO. There is a free way to get it. There's a quest line when you have professional 10 trading that will give you a free equipment tailoring coupon. For an Iron Man, getting cannonballs just takes very long, but for a main it isn't super expensive. A lot of spots it pays itself back. Interesting. That extra slot in my crystal, yeah. You try to go for debos, it would be interesting to see how you would go around getting the proper crystal setup. I would just do it without the proper crystal setup and be incredibly inefficient. That's how it would be done. I would just be inefficient, just like everything else we do around here. Didn't know that. It will give 8-part set effect? I don't think so. I don't think it does give the set effect, it just gives you a DP. Maybe though, because you can put everything else on with it. But it's what most people run in PvP, like Node Wars and stuff. Know what I'm working towards next? Yeah, I forget what the quest is called, but it's in your suggested tab. Somewhere in here. Probably honor to the trading family or something like that. The 2 honor to the trading families. I'm not sure which one it is anymore. I forgot already. I'm not good with that kind of stuff, but if you flip through one of those, it should have an equipment tailoring coupon on it. Do they actually sell on the market? I know they used to, but I don't know that they have in a while. I haven't looked in a couple years, though, to be fair. Do give tailored coupons a few times a year, too, I think, during the balls, so it isn't necessarily hard to get one. Yeah. Usually with attendance rewards and stuff, they'll give out an event one, but they haven't done that since I've started the challenge, at least. But I do remember them giving a few out. Got the earring cup pre-order? Nice. Now don't be putting it on one of them tongue grads now. I mean, I guess do what you want, but like man. We got tap Baja. Okay, there you go. Safe. You put on Santa's naughty list if you do. Something like that. I'll be mailing Santa. Like, you know what this guy did? He built tongue grads. And Santa would be like, oh. Yep. That's just a short little piece of conversation that would happen if I met Santa. We don't have a big enough mall for there to be like an actual event with Santa, so I'm never gonna meet him. Maybe that wouldn't be a bad thing though, Aaron, because like I've been mining coal for the last day, so could use some coal. I don't know, crazy thing, I never croned any accessory ever. Did every pen. That sounds very expensive. I feel like you spent a lot of money on that. Hey, big guy. He's got another disto for me. No? Okay. Between all the raw tap and roulette, BDO life has been without any reasoning whatsoever. Yeah, just kind of winging it, huh? How's the luck? And have you banned Summer yet? I don't know where Summer went. Must have had some stuff to do. We just got a disto a few minutes ago, so I guess the luck has been okay. Turning around, maybe. Where disto? Disto right here. Got it 13 minutes ago. That's where disto. Over here. They're on my channel. You gotta figure out where I'm at if you want them. Trees dropped a duo belt for me the other day. Hey, easy money. What is that? 500 mil? Easy money. Predict at least one more disto this hour. I need about 15 more distos this hour, if you could predict that instead. That would be nice. Got a duo tongue guard ring once. That's something. How's your Musa going? Almost level 60, maybe? I'm not sure. I haven't had like time to look up a combo and kind of like get it figured out and mess around with it and figure out which spec I prefer. And I probably won't have time until like Thursday or Friday evening maybe. Is when I'll kind of sit down and do that for a little bit. I want some distos myself. Oh, so I can't have all of them? You gotta save some for yourself? Okay. That's fair. I could tell you the combo I like to use. That's okay. I'm not gonna remember it. And it'll be, like I said, a few days before I can actually like invest the time to learn it, so I'll just look something up then. And then I'll try Awakening first, mess around with it, and then I'll try Succession first, again. Mess around with it. Kind of go with whichever one I think is cooler. I don't really care about APM or efficiency or any of that stuff, it'll just be whichever one is cooler. Find Awakening the most fun for my playstyle. I was thinking that Succession is really cool. It might be something that we go with, but I haven't tried them yet, so I don't know. Hard to say. But we're mainly going to be in Histria, so that also plays a role. Any distos so far? We got one. Just a few minutes ago, 15 minutes ago or so, we got one. One is good, better than none? Yeah, that's fair. There was none yesterday, so hopefully we'll get at least 2 today. And then we can go make some money for crons to tap them. Me having 269, 270, 334, what place would you recommend for me to grind for silver? Sakraya, Underwater Ruins. The abyssal part, or Kertuga. That's kind of like where you're at with those. Probably Sakraya though. There's so many people at Kertuga nowadays. Another disto! Okay! Alright. I mean, I'm happy with that. That's just a couple of minutes from the other ones, so... as many as you want to give me, game. Let's roll. Sakraya is like super comfy as well. Once you learn how to avoid the slow towers, super comfy. Let's get 3. Yeah, let's get 3. Let's do that. Starzan gave at least 300 mil an hour without disto. It'd still be a good spot, but it does not do that. It gives like 0 money an hour without a disto. Gonna sound idiotic, but Wolf and Mansion's a pretty good place for silver. Blood Wolves is actually really, really good, because of the Cactinex. But if you don't get any Cactinex, you don't really get any money. Tortuga's profit too, but you need level 2 in Agris. Yeah, Tortuga is still very good without Agris, but it's not as good. Sakraya is also going to be really nice though. Like 40 or 50 mil an hour, yeah. So after the tent buff, I make 30 mil an hour. But I of course can't sell like the Caphras and the Blackstones and stuff. So all the money comes straight from the trash loot, and it's like, it's really bad. Sold like 22 tongue guard earrings and blew up 9. Those shards drop a lot in history. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. That was weird. They're pretty common, yeah. Were you able to replace the crystal you lost a bit ago? I haven't even bothered. I do have the crystal that I could replace it with, but I haven't bothered. Eventually I'll get around to it. It's just not like that important, so. But I have all the materials. I have more than all the materials just sitting there, so I could lose another like 10 of them probably. Send you one of those in the mail for Christmas. I'm good. We're good. You know what I mean? We're good. Oh, around to it. Okay. That's Murica language. It's like witchy ditch. Just got back from dinner. Did I miss you reaching 700 gear score? No, we only got 699, so you haven't missed it yet. Shame you can't sell those, so much silver. Yeah. But if we keep dying, it'll be nice to replace crystals. And also, I think I need them to make some of the newer crystals. Like the I don't know what they're called. Honestly, like, I'm not that invested in crystals. Like, I don't mind grinding slower because I don't have the crystals. I really don't mind that at all. Like, I got corrupteds, and maybe I'll get vipers since we're going evasion. I'll probably need them, but I'm not too crazy about the crystals. Like, I have a Bongwa fragment in there, and that's just because the Giran fragment blew up. Like, I'm just not bothered by crystals. They definitely play a role, but the hardest, if we think about this logically, the hardest places I will ever have to grind for 700 gear score are Turos and Jade Forest. And I literally don't have to grind anywhere harder. You know, there's a plugin on RuneLite that tries to predict if an account is a bot or not, and it gives you a solid 68% chance of being a bot. Is that because I'm just standing there? I stand there a lot. I just stand there all the time. Set up a node network on Landmark Light area for the crystals. I already have one, and I have some of the crystals. Unknown bot 68%. Did you know that I've come across at least 6 people today with a bunch of random numbers and letters, and then it's, at the end it says bot with 3 more numbers. And I'm like, I don't know about Runelight's prediction, but I think my prediction would be 100%. 100% chance of being them guys being a bot. And they all have the same character model, and they're all holding an air staff. And that's it. And they just run around like... I feel like it's definitely a bot. I have a 52% chance of being a Wintertod bot. You gotta crank that up, man. Crank that to 100. To be fair, at some point it gave my main a 100% chance of being a Raids 3 bot, which is very interesting. That's funny. At least they don't like ban off of that. That would be hilarious. Do they at least like investigate off of that? I guess it's like clearly wildly inaccurate, so wouldn't really be able to do anything. That's really interesting though. Third-party plugin, nothing to do with Jagex. Okay, fair enough. Didn't Runelight also have nothing to do with Jagex at some point, and then they bought it or something? Because that's very interesting. Also, I need like 150 skill total on the new account to get it in the clan. That's why it's not in there yet. Technically, it doesn't have anything to do with Jagex still, but it's one of the only 2 allowed third-party clients. Interesting. It's very good though. I don't know how you'd play without it, to be honest. At one point they tried to shut down the entire client and got massive riots, and said they started allowing it with some stricter guidelines. Yeah. A company that actually listens to their player base. Isn't that crazy? Couldn't be us, man. Feel like that's also super interesting and good about BDO. Honestly, only once in my 7 years of playing seen a confirmed cheaters, speed, damage hacker, knockman back in the day, otherwise clean. So they used to be on sign code back in the day, and speed hackers were actually fairly common, and kind of everywhere. Mostly at lower end spots, because less people would go there, so they were trying to grind all the places that nobody went, especially when Crypt came out. A lot of bots went to Crypt. And then, right after they moved to easy anti-cheat, they basically cracked down on it, and we haven't seen bots in a long time. And now they're going back to Zine code, so we'll see how that turns out. But it used to be really bad, because they weren't set up to handle cheaters at all. Like when the game first came out, they didn't have like anything. Because it's illegal to cheat in Korea, so why would they need to prevent it? Favorite Runelight third-party plugin is the door kicker plugin, which just adds an animation of your character kicking the door to open it. That's funny. Might have to pick that one up. They go for areas less contested, but I never felt like it was an issue with botting like it was in WoW Lost Ark. It was definitely an issue though. All of the all the crazy like alchemy stones that got made and all the RMT stuff, a lot of it went under the table, but it was much worse than you think. It just was far less public. Maybe E is different from NA, but would assume they were the same. I think they're probably the same. NA tends to like do more of that stuff though. Because we have like a number of stones that don't exist on EU because of it. Try making Black Star Tet soon. I've been throwing all of my memory fragments I get into it, and it just hasn't gone yet. We've made probably 5 or 6 attempts on it to Tet. I just don't have the memory fragments, and an hour of grinding is 2 clicks. You know what I mean? So it's going to take a lot of time. Attempt 9 is the attempt I'm betting on. You'll get there. Your average casual player probably didn't notice them. Only the top ends that was aware. And we're competing maybe? It's possible. They mostly did like Polly's Forest though. And they did like Crypto Wrestling Thoughts, which was like something that nobody could do at the time. So it's also possible that the more casual players just didn't know what they were looking at. You know what I mean? Like that's also possible. And it could just be that there's less of them in EU. That's fair. Imagine once you get your Tet disto, you just NPC the disto, which are so many people. NPC the extra distos. I mean, that's like what we're gonna do, right? Because there's no point in blowing them up if I already have 2 of them. I'll just like heat them or something. I don't know. Throw them away. I'd probably just throw them away. If we have any extras, I'd probably just, like literally just put them in the garbage. What am I gonna do with them? You know what I mean? That'd make for a good short on YouTube. Throwing away some distos. I hope to not have extras though. You know what I mean? Put them on your Garmoth ult for that huge AP increase. Hey, that's actually genius. We might do that. 4 sharps, excellent. I'm actually kind of getting low on sharps. Makes sense, it's just so incomparable to WoW Classic and Lost Ark, for example. That place was roaming with bots. That's fair. But part of the reason for that is that those games have a more open economy, right? You can like player trade, so RMT is a thing. Like bots, like people don't bot just for the sake of botting, they do it for some sort of value, right? And RMTing is so much harder in BDO than it is in any other game. And it's like virtually impossible now. It's still like there are still ways, but it's like it's just not worth the effort in BDO anymore. And I think that's the main reason you don't see more of it. I don't think it's because PA has solved the problem. I think it's because it's just not really worth doing anymore. And that's why they do it in the other games, just because you can just real money trade. Once saw speed hack in Garma spawn, she died in 2 seconds. Yeah, exactly. That's why they were like doing crypt and stuff. Crypt used to be really bad money back before they added the belt. It was just like easily no point never being there. But the speed hackers could just like insta clear the entire packs. So they were making terrible money, but nobody would ever bother them. Because why would you? Why would you go there? 100%, there's no market for gold stars in BDO, yeah. And back when you were seeing the bots, there was. Because there were items that nobody had orders on. Like Pen Black Stars and the, the shining destruction stones and stuff. And that kind of stuff. So that's what they would invest all their money on. They'd spend 50 trillion silver on the bot account to make an item that's worth 100 mil. and then sell it to their main. Like min list it to their main, you know what I mean? But the economy not being open has kind of saved them from the hacker standpoint, and also should theoretically be a solution to inflation, though they just have run away with that. They've really messed that part up. Another Afuaru. Okay, 4 more sharps maybe? I could use the sharps. Or 50 memes or something? 50 crowns? A loot scroll, hey! I will happily take a loot scroll. Still so wild to think about that legitimate players haven't even reached the Alchemy Stone level yet, and those bots and cheaters back then, yeah. We probably won't reach that Alchemy Stone level unless they totally redesign the system. It's just unattainable at the current moment. Yesterday I got 300 crons for my farm in 1 hour. Hey, nice. Hey, Nex, how's it going? Farming another Tet Disto? That's the plan. I realistically don't have the DP to make it work, but we're very close to C10 gloves, so... Another Afuaru. We better go chase this guy down. 3 Caphras. I'll take the Caphras. Not mad about the Caphras. Man, you missed an entire... I'm not going to spoil it for you next, because it's going to be like a crazy... Next week, like the videos next week, you're going to see something that you like... It basically happened in the flash, and you don't even get to hear about it now until the videos. That's how fast it was. But should make for some interesting content. Because the last time you checked in, we were grinding Star Zen, and now you checked in and we grind Star Zen, but we did something else in between. It's crazy. Saw Leduc did some attempts, and when you know the context of work and money put into those, it's absolutely insane. Yeah, that's the guy that like raw taps Pen Fallen Gods, right? And he's like a couple hundred attempts into a Pen Fallen God. That guy's crazy. But it's like trillions of silver for this stone. Like trillions and trillions of silver. And an insane amount of time. I guess it's about the map. I've seen a title on the Discord. Oh, yeah. Yep. So we're at Star's End. Well, that's the end of the hour. It wasn't quite a full hour. We kind of scuffed that a little bit. Got a little bit busy toward the beginning. So that's the end of the 40 minutes that we did, but we got 2 distos. Kind of a big deal. Only 3,600 trash. But like I said, it was only about 40 minutes, so that's perfectly fine. Happy about the distos. Broke the dry streak. It's wonderful news. Okay, we go back to town. We make sure we repair this time. Doesn't raw tap, but he spent almost close to 3 trillion in silver tapping pen. He's definitely done some raw taps though, right? At least he did in his most recent video that he did. I say most recent, it was a couple of months ago. Turn off your scroll, thank you. Hey Gandalf, how's it going? I don't know how Leduc is still alive or if he's even human. Yeah, he must just love the game, man. He plays it so much, it's crazy. You doing the Jatina pen armors? No, sir. Jatina not only is super time gated, but also needs an additional tri version of the gear that you have to melt for the concentrated. So I'd rather just make them pen, you know what I mean? Time gating is not my thing at all. And imagine having to get another set of muskins. Oh man. And ended up getting Urgons instead. I'm just not prepared for that. The only time my game gets turned off is for maintenance, basically, yeah. Same, honestly. Except for lately, like we got the Tier 8 Corsair. So I've been giving my my graphics card a little break. But now we're trying to get Artisan 1 processing so I can actually like finish that. I don't know if Nix is still here, but we'll not talk too much about that. But yeah. Quite a long road. Quite a long road. You're here. Okay, we won't talk about why I need Artisan 1 processing then. The item that shall not be named. That's the one. I feel like he already knows about it, but it's okay. Hey Rezi, how's it going? Doing pretty good. Just got 2 distos. So we gotta run to town to repair so that I can get another hour going before I run out of time. Been out of town for a bit, but you're back. Hey. Welcome back. Hopefully you at least had a little bit of fun while you're out of town. Usually that stuff is work related, but that doesn't mean we can't have fun. Don't forget to feed your pets. Yes, yes, thank you. I need to buy pet food. Okay, shop, sell all junk. Repair. Buy pet food. Okay, we just go right back to Star's End. We are freshly repaired. What's that Marnie stone? That's the Proddy Cave Marnie stone. Finished the Shuriken piece at Proddy's and just never went back to finish the stone. Alright, I think I'm actually going to run to the restroom just to make sure that we're good for the hour. And I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We have returned. Had the same issue in my last hour of Polyforce. I got 2 of those stones and have had no reason to return. Yeah, what you get from them probably isn't even going to be worth that much money anyway, so it's like, it's hard to justify going all the way back for them. How are you managing your loot scrolls? I'm not really. We're trying to do Pit of the Undying every day, but it's not enough. We're slowly running out, basically. And when we run out, we're just not going to have any. We're going to have to grind without loot scrolls. Okay, let's do another hour here. Freshly repaired this time, so we'll definitely make it. Let's roll. What about your return for the Marnie title? Yeah, it needs a lot more than that. Needs a lot more than some poly stones. Did I feed my pets? I sure didn't. Okay, we're good. Was that title called Great Marnist or something? For the fancy ones? Don't know what's more annoying, me overclearing 7 Elton or the fact that my mates can't keep up with the scroll drops. Well, you were bound to overclear 7 Elton. And just buy more stuff, man. That's the plan all along. Are you combining the scrolls? You probably don't even want to run them. You probably just try to sell them, honestly. So that's fair. Be one step closer if you did it. One step closer to the top of Everest is not always worth it. Selling them? Can't be asked to do them. This PA got me this one time to bring out the MasterCard. That's how they get you, man. I'm not crazy about running them either, but it's all part of the plan. So tomorrow we'll probably have to make some money so that I can cron the disto attempts. So we're pretty broke and out of crons. Memes are really expensive right now, so I do run them since they're at least something to change up the grind. A lot of people really can't stand them though. Hey, double big guy. It's a sumo wrestling right there. We'll definitely get a disto from the second one, right? Neither one of you had a disto.
Space Supernova is now following.
Hey Supernova, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. We're getting up there on followers now. We're coming up on 200, which is crazy. Yeah, there's another one.
Silent_keeper is now following.
Silent Keeper, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. We're now only 7 followers from 200. So, climbing up there. We haven't even been on Twitch that long, so that's crazy.
Brazil is now following.
Brazil, thanks for the follow. 6 now. You just had to. Okay.
Golden Pickle 3 is now following.
Golden Pickle, thanks for the follow. Are we trying to get me to 200? Is that what's happening? Because I feel like we're quite close now. 4 followers from 200. Crazy. That wasn't like a... It wasn't a call to follow, guys. It was just an observation. But I appreciate you. That'd be $100, please and thank you. Yeah. Is $100 even enough? You may as well go $200.
Ripley is now following.
Ripley, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Getting like 60 scrolls per hour in Histria? Okay, guys.
Ginger Storms is now following.
Okay. We are very close now.
Mighty Cookie X is now following.
Ginger Storms and Mighty Cookie, thanks you for the follows. Really appreciate that. We're at 199 followers.
Moo_Souls is now following.
Is that Muscles? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you getting me to 200. A little bit of a follow train there. That was weird. Thank you guys. And there's another one. Jeez. There's only 30 people in here. How is
now following.
How is there so many follows if there's only 20, like 30 of you guys? Crazy. Been watching your Iron Man series on YouTube for a while and wanted to say keep it up. It's really fun to watch. We're having a good time making it as well. Spratazed? I'm sure that's wrong. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Big congrats, yeah. I was here. Is it just me, or on NA there are less fights for spots than EU? I don't know if I've ever seen a fight spot, especially on Arsha. There's less people on NA, so you don't really see people too often. So yes, there's less fights. There's just less people. Yeah, I kind of figured that out, Ginger, because they both have Ginger in the name. I sort of automatically connected those dots and I didn't even question it. I guess it would have been weird if you weren't the same. That would have been weird. Yeah, we did some map grinding and I spent quite a lot of it on Arsha and I was only killed twice, so wasn't too bad. EU playing on NA servers exactly because there's less players, yeah. Less players, but more costumes. And I mean, I'm at Star's End, right? So nobody grinds here. It's not worth grinding here. The interesting thing about the Arsha Anonymous server is like when somebody rolls up on you, they don't know if you're geared or not because they don't know who you are. So there's a lot of like hesitancy in these lower tier spots. There's a lot of hesitancy, like maybe they could be walking up on like a choice or something, you know what I mean? So they kind of like hang around for a little bit, see how your clear speed is. And if your clear speed is good enough, they'll leave you alone, but if it's not good enough, they'll come take your spot. Really funny. The psychology behind the Anonymous is really interesting. No hesitation here at Darkseekers. Giga Gear people just want to CC. Well, everybody at Darkseekers has gear, right? That's the problem. Is everyone has gear. So of course there's no hesitancy. CC and watch you die. Yeah, but then you won't come back for a while, right? Or you'll switch channels or something. Going back to the classic videos of people unequipping gear to look weaker than they are. People, that's actually a method that was used against me for a long time. Well, I guess many times. Is I'd be grinding somewhere and people would just unequip all their gear and start like running into me with their flag on to karma bomb me. And then when I went red, they'd put all their gear back on and then they'd actually fight for real and try and kill me. Because, of course, the karma system only benefits toxic players. It doesn't really benefit the genuine players because it's backwards. They have it backwards for some reason. But yeah, you just you kill them again when they have gear on and then they leave you alone. Because they're like, oh man, I can't kill this guy. Just griefing really? They're right around looking? Yeah. By the way, why don't you use the cron dinners? There's a couple of reasons. First of which is that we're already like basically over clearing Star's End. Like if I focus, I can over clear it, so I don't need more damage. And also because I have to make them myself, and they take a lot of time, so I want to save them for places where I do actually need them, rather than just using them everywhere, if that makes sense. Remember when videos of people grinding with weak gear so people would attack them and they'd quickly switch to their good gear to fight back? That doesn't really make a ton of sense to me. My favorite video is the Crimson Battlefield, back when it first came out and nobody had any gear. There was a Sork that went into the Crimson Battlefield and was just like, couldn't do any damage, but couldn't take any damage either, just hopping around, it's totally invincible. It's really funny. It's just done for the funny, not for any good purpose of anything. Well, that's what karma bombing is too, right? There's no purpose to that. They just think they're making their day better or something, I don't know. Back from Wales, any disto? We got 2 of them last hour. None so far this hour. I'm not allowed to say that sentence. I won't say that sentence. But I did read that sentence. I feel like karma bombing is a bit different though, since you're literally trying to grief someone. Kind of. Yeah. I guess like taking off your gear to convince somebody to fight you and then putting it back on isn't really griefing in the same way. People got bullied in high school tend to be toxic in games. There's like an interesting psychology there, right? The bullied becomes the bullier. because they think it's the answer to making them feel better, and of course it never does. So it's a weird psychology there. I don't really know too much about it. I'm not a psychologist. We only need 5 or 6 more distos and then we're all good. Now I think that if Marnie Realm would be available for like 4 or 5 hours in a row per day, I'd come back to this game. I want to come back, but can't be asked to fight for a spot with people. I am of the exact opposite opinion, Nex. I think that the Marnie Realm shouldn't exist. I think it takes away from the game. It's an open world PvP game. So there should be people in the open world that you PvP in it. But I understand if that's not something that you enjoy, it kind of makes sense. But I think a big part of your problem is that you play on EU, and there's just so many people on EU. But if you made an NA account, I don't think you'd ever see anyone, basically. Not a fan of PvP in games where I want to focus on grinds. Yeah. At the end of the day, it was a PvP game. They're working on making it not a PvP game, but it used to be. Give them let's see what they do at Calpheon Ball next. Because they're trying to make a group game mode for GVGs since they killed GVGs. Which is not what people want. But we'll see what they do. We'll see how hard they want to stock they want to crash their stock before they start making better decisions. Oh, we're stuck on a wagon. Okay. I missed out on some stuff here. Let me scroll up. It's not really true though. I was bullied to the point of almost taking my own life, but I refuse to bully others and give otherwise. There's definitely like an extreme there, and I don't think it's always or everyone. But there's some interesting psychology behind the origination of that kind of stuff. But I think you're one of those people that went through something bad enough that you couldn't possibly do it to others. And it's a bit unfortunate that you had to go through that in the first place. I don't think that you should have. But there are people that didn't have it as bad as you that feel like that would be a way for them to feel better about themselves. Because that's the main driving factor to it, right? Is they get like a rush that makes them feel better about themselves very temporarily, so I don't know. Did a social study on this? In-game cheater, hackers, grievers tend to be bully people. Yeah, probably a fairly high percentage. Enough to be a trend. Agree with Sick. Marnie Realm should not be a thing at all. This is an open world game, right? And it's like not now. Like it's an MMO. There are regions where it makes sense. Like on EU, there's so many people, it could make sense. But on NA, I already never see anyone ever. And now we have Marnie Realms, which just guarantees that I never see anyone ever in my MMO. I am alone in my MMO. And it's not a good feeling. It's not good for the game. If you're not good enough, you don't have the right to play. Well, you just switch channels, right? Find another spot. What's GVG? Guild versus guild, or group versus group? Where parties of people will kind of like get in a fight with each other. Usually escalates to guild versus guild. Made 1.7 bill with whales, jeez. Still working on mining / smithing on the iron. Yeah, we're working our way up to 55 and 50 for adamant. I'd like to do adamant arrows. Some spots are so crowded without Marnie, you sure won't have a rotation. Okay, so why do you have to be in that spot? There's 30 other grind spots in the game, right? If you don't want to compete for a resource that's rare, you don't want to compete for the grind spot that you want, find another grind spot. Because at the end of the day, this is an open world PvP game, as much as they're trying to make it not that. That is the game, right? That's what you signed up for. It's fair enough if you don't want a PvP. You don't have to PvP. You could just find another spot. Or do a less meta rotation. Do a rotation that isn't main rotation. You know? After 29 attempts, I finally got my first natural dream horse. Hey! Just a tiny bit over average there, so you're not even too unlucky there. Not too bad. As much as I understand fighting for spot when you want to grind, I don't understand people who are over-geared and go bully noobs on weaker spots. Happened to me when farming shurikens. Few people killed me in 0.1 seconds, change server over and over. Okay, so part of that, well, not part of it, all of that is purely on PA. Because they released the potions at a point where people already had gear. So that's why that happens at Shuriken. And now they keep mid to low tier spots so good for money that geared people stay there. Krutuga is an excellent example of this. It is totally on PA's shoulders. The reason that you're grinding Krutuga and the reason that a 700 gear score guy is grinding Krutuga is because it's insane money. But you reach that point where if they nerfed Krutuga to not be insane money for the 700 gear score guy, would you grind there anymore? Would you, the 630 guy, be grinding there? Because now it's not as good. It's not a bill an hour anymore. So, like, all of that is totally on PA's shoulders. They refuse to balance PvE across the gear scores. They just won't do it. So that's why that happens. Gonna assume you meant Mithril Arrows, not Adamant, since Adamant is like, yeah, I meant Mithril, yeah. Without Marnie, there's some content you just don't have the right to access, and if the game becomes more popular, that will get worse. Okay, but is that a bad thing? In a PvP game, I guess there should be PvE servers. There should be a handful of PvE servers, but what you're going to find in PvE servers is just people grinding over top of each other. That's all that's going to happen there. But in a PvP game, are you not encouraged to get into PvP so that you can maybe hold a spot that you want to do? Because this isn't Crimson Desert, you know what I mean? And it's like that in every single MMO. It's always going to be the case. I think they should make more Arsha servers and buff them. They don't need more Arsha servers. Because we're already so spread. I already go hours and hours and hours without seeing anybody on Arsha. I do think that they should buff them. They should encourage more people to be there. But I don't think that more is the answer. I think they should just add like 5 PvE only servers where you can't flag. So that if you really don't want a PvP, you at least have an outlet for the spots. It's going to be terrible. You're going to hate it. But you at least have an outlet. Love your content recently. Hey, appreciate you watching. Glad you're liking it. Arsha server should not be a thing either. Well, the Arsha server is a thing because they won't do away with the karma system. They refuse to do away with the karma system, so it has to be a thing. Need PvE servers without Marnie? Yeah, remove Marnie Realm, add a couple of PvE servers in. That way, like, the people that just really don't want to see anybody else ever, or don't want to fight anybody else ever, can just be on their PvE servers. The neutral people can be on all the regular servers, and then the people that really just want a PvP can be on Arsha or whatever. outlet for everyone. They should do PvE only servers with no drop buffs, with infinite Marnie to grind in peace and combat PvE griefing without protection, and do increased drop rate for normal and a really increase for Arsha. What if... Here's a crazy idea here, Dingle. What if they made the PvE only, like, pure Marnie realm all the time just worse than normal? So that they wouldn't have to overbuff everything else. What if they just made it 40% worse? A, they're not capable of balancing that, so it's never going to happen. But, and B, people will be upset, but like, it doesn't matter if you're upset. Here's your outlet for grinding in peace if you want it. It's strictly worse. It has to be strictly worse, otherwise what's the point? Marnie Realm will help with overcrowded servers though. So in this regard, I like Marnie Realms. Overcrowded servers is a good thing. It means that your game is doing well. But if a new player logs into the game and they play for 6 hours and they see literally no one, guess who's not going to keep playing the game? The guy that's like, oh my gosh, this MMO must be dead because I've never seen anyone. I don't see anyone anywhere. Must be a dead game. Why would I spend my time on this? An MMO has to feel like an MMO, and the more people, the better for that. That's what they did to Marnie Katuga. Yeah. Well, they're not good at like buffing or nerfing anything, so they kind of messed up a little bit there. But yeah, it should be worse, I think. I think a PvE only, like, can't be bothered by anybody. Has to just be worse than normal stuff. That way it, like, at least encourages you to have the potential of PvP. Hey, big guy. Game isn't like normal MMOs though. Most of the time you spend on this game is alone. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. But just because most of the time that you spend is alone, doesn't mean that you should never see anyone. You should see people. Even if you're making progress alone, you should see people. Because it is an MMO. It shouldn't be like clocking in for your job and going into your little hole where nobody else can see you. And just cranking away at mobs. You do in towns. Then it shouldn't be an open world game, it should be a hub-based game. You only see people in towns, it should just be hub-based. They should just get rid of horses, get rid of all travel. You should just teleport to an empty grind spot that you want to grind at from a list. And that's the whole game. Because that's, like, you know what I mean? That's what we're working toward. Except that you use your horse to get to the grind spot and then you go into the Marnie realm and you're alone. We're basically there, you know what I mean? Kind of think that the entire karma system is a bit outdated as well. Because why can someone run on my spot and karma bomb me and still force me to swap because I don't want to go full red? Exactly. The karma system is backwards from what they intended. The karma system only benefits the griefer. It does not benefit the person getting griefed. It is exactly the opposite of what they intended. And they just do the classic double down. And they're like, no, we're right and you're wrong, so we're keeping this. We need Arsha server with life skill XP buffs. That's where it'll be the most crowded server. But everybody be in life skill gear, so what's the point? You would say crowded on it, and you'd have people crowding around the gathering spots, but like, there'd be no PvP still, because everybody'd be in life skill gear. Except you get the one guy that just comes there with his regular gear and clears everybody off the node. and then grinds for 2 minutes and then does it again. They need to do something about Arsha to make it more appealing, honestly. Like most geared people I know, 730 plus don't even go Arsha because it's not worth the time to PvP for only 50% drop rate increase. Exactly. If you get interrupted a single time in 1 hour, you then have to grind like, was it 4 hours totally uninterrupted just to make up for the time loss from the 50%? It's just not worth grinding on Arsha. It's so bad. It's simply not worth it. The only people that grind on Arsha are the people that want to break up their grind with PvP. They're not doing it because it's better or efficient. They're doing it because they actually just want a PvP and they don't want to grind the whole time. How's Stars entering you today? We got 2 distos last hour, but none the hour before that, so hoping to get a couple more this hour, but it's not looking too likely. My opinion, normal servers are fine the way they are if they remove karma, so I can stay on my shard and flag if I want to fight, or swap to a new one if I want peace. It kind of becomes like Arsha-esque, but yeah, honestly, just swap if you don't want to fight. That's how it should be. But the karma system is definitely backwards. And it's very interesting that they don't see that it's backwards. That I guess they don't care, honestly. Realistically, they just don't care. But I'm a little bit nervous for PA, like coming up. They're really gonna have to win people over at this Calpheon ball. They're really gonna have to do something. And it can't just be, here's another J-Hammer, man. People are over it. Just say go Marnie or swap if you don't want to get karma bombed instead of fixing it. Yeah. Which is dumb, right? Because I can just like, I can literally just walk to any grind spot I want, see somebody grinding there, flag up, just walk into him, let him kill me over and over again until he goes red. And then he's just going to leave. And then I get the spot. I just have to make him kill me a bunch of times and then I get the spot. And there's no like preventative measure either. It used to be that if somebody was karma bombing you, you started feeding them to mobs. And then they'd lose crystals and they'd stop karma bombing you. But now I just unequip my crystals. I unequip all my gear. I just start walking into this guy over and over again. No worries. No stress on my part. I don't lose anything. And I just karma bomb the guy until he leaves. When's the ball again? I think it's on the 16th. Or late night the 15th, kind of depends on your time zone. Isn't grinding stars in for distos worth it for silver, or they don't drop that often? It is very, very not worth it. Very terrible money here. Very bad. Even if you get a disto an hour, which you don't, it's still bad money. Very, very bad money. It's definitely not worth grinding here. If you're a player that uses the market, there's no reason for you to ever be a Stars End. It's so bad. Are you allowed to restream the ball? If so, will you be covering it? I work very early morning on the 16th, and I cannot stay up on the 15th to stream it, so I will not be streaming the ball, no. I theoretically would be allowed to restream it, but I am not going to. I'm not even going to catch the ball at all, honestly. So you guys will have to tell me about it on the following Monday. You know in KR people wait to grind if someone else is grinding their spot? I know. They queue up. It's so dumb. That's the origin point of all of our problems. Is they only listen to KR and they don't really even fully listen to KR. They just sometimes do. And they're basing all of their decisions off of what happens in KR, even though the entire rest of the world is totally different. Just get 10 distos an hour for get silver? Yeah, there you go. I would change channel if it didn't get any drop in an hour. It works for me sometimes. Yeah, that's tinfoil. The average for distos is 1 every 2 hours, so. But changing channels, some tinfoil stuff, man. Noob question. What's this ball event? I don't remember any because I don't think I ever played in December. So it's a lot like the Heidel Ball. I don't know if you're around for Heidel Ball, but it's like an event that Pearl Abyss puts on, and usually in like Korea, honestly, but sometimes they do it in NA, where they just talk about the future of the game, the things that are coming to the game. Usually they announce a new class, stuff like that, and that's where they'll give out codes, usually with Jay's hammers and stuff like that. But they're usually, it's almost like E3, but for, it's like BlizzCon. Think of it kind of like BlizzCon. They're just talking about the game and the future updates and the things they have planned. It's a little bit like BlizzCon, but purely for Black Desert. Can't wait to tell you all the bad stuff their plan is to do. Yeah. Honestly, like, I hope the game doesn't die before I can, like, establish a moderate audience. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that's selfish, but if the game died today, like, I'd have to totally start over on YouTube, you know what I mean? Because, like, there's not enough of, like, a core audience for me to just drop BDO and start doing something else. It'd be really interesting if that happened. Hey Kavira, how's it going? How's the map going? Cover your ears next. You don't want to hear this next part. Let me know when you've got your ears covered. Or I guess mute. Give me a thumbs up or something when you're muted so I can You gonna use codes on Iron Man? No. Not using codes. Kaviro, we're done with the map. We're totally done with it. We finished it in 7 hours. So the map is done. I just need the processing level to make the stones. You're not supposed to type it in chat, Yuruto. Nex is like, got his ears covered, man. Come on. Somebody give Nex a thumbs up. Okay, let me... He was covering his ears, and then, of course, Yuruto just drops it in chat. Man. So yeah, we're working on distos now. Easy distos. Hopefully we'll finish the second one. Feel like a little child when adults want to say jokes with curses. Yeah, don't read the restream bot though, next, because like... Yeah. I guess you probably will now that I told you not to, but... It won't even be like the next video, like... Gosh, how many videos? We have 2 more videos this week. 3 more videos. 2 more? 3 more. 2 more. I don't know what day it is. Today's Tuesday? Today's Tuesday, so we have 3 more videos for this week. And then I don't think it'll be the first video next week either. I think it'll be the second video next week. Because we have the reroll video. That'll be the first one next week. Died 5 to 6 times last week and lost 6 billion in crystals. Oh man. Well, today's update is the one where they're adding the crystal loss recovery function into the game. So you'll be able to do that, I think, 3 times a year. So Be smart with that. Only recover super expensive stuff. You don't want to like use all your recoveries and then lose a gear in or something. That'd be rough. Use up your 3 chances before January. I don't think that's how it works. I think it resets a year from when you used it, not a year. I don't know if that's how it works. Maybe that's how it works. That would be awfully silly if that's actually how it worked. Don't lose my gear on 4 times. Got it, yeah. Only 3 times. Hopefully it's like that. Oh man, I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is. It could be. It could be 3 times in a 1 year span. It's like that? It is like that. Interesting. Why would they do it that way? I guess so they don't have to keep track of the days that they did it, only the number of times they've done it in a year. That would make sense, I guess. It's only becoming a feature in the game because so many people are using it all the time, and it's like it's flooding their support system, so they're making a feature in game. Which is kind of hilarious. Imagine a game that's so buggy that you have to have like a support recovery function added into the main game because you don't have enough support personnel to handle all the tickets. Imagine. Imagine. I think crystal breaking shouldn't be a thing. I agree. Shouldn't be a thing. Should be a thing, but with lower chance. It shouldn't be a thing at all. There should be a no chance at breaking crystals. 0. I lost 2 in 1 death because of low karma. Yeah, that's rough. Karma system is wonderful. Love that as well. Karma probably should also not exist. Can't afford to lose crystals, don't use them. No one can afford to lose crystals, hot take. Not when there are 6 billion for crystals. Best advice from Eve Online player. They could just make a system that is less bad. Because it's not enjoyable. So it makes the game worse. So why have a system that makes the game worse? And doesn't actually, like, help anyone? I don't really understand that. Not sure you're ever ready to lose a gear in? Yeah. 15 bill min for best in slots. Yeah, you're not going to lose all of them, but you lose enough of them that's immediately not worth it. I use the cheaper ones for grinding, so why even have the good ones? I mean, PvP, I guess, but like... it's part of the power creep. What if accessories were breaking instead of crystals? I don't think people would choose to play the game if that were the case. I think this game would have died many years ago. You can have money but still can't just buy a new gear in. Yeah. There's so much stuff to spend your money on in the game that I don't think crystals also need to be on the list. And have like a revolving wheel of like continuous purchase. What if the game was on constant hardcore mode? You die, you lose everything. Also, nobody would play the game. Because unlike a conventional game that is like that, you spend too much time and there's too much risk. Because usually in BDO, when you die, it's not because you made a mistake. It's because you were killed, or you were fed to mobs, or you got disconnected, or there was lag. It's not usually because you made a mistake, which is why it doesn't really like work like that. If you have a blessings, you don't lose anything.
Carvira Gaming is now following.
Thank you, Vero. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. I think people would complain about the pay to win if they did that. Having to run a blessing. Had to get a follow on Twitch. Yeah, we've got a crazy amount of followers today. It's actually nuts. We're at 202 now. We were at 193, I think. Not even 193, 187, I think, when we fired up stream. Something like that. Not a fan of mechanics where you can lose gear that requires hours of grind unless it's hardcore mode like in Diablo games or something. Yeah, and then like that's what you're signing up for, right? You know what you're getting into, that's part of the fun. But having it be the only option is not sensible. Especially in like long form progression, right? Like in Diablo, you're not looking at 5,000 hours on one character to have him be good. So, makes a little bit more sense in that regard. Bet PA will sell crystal recoveries. You heard it here first? Maybe. I wouldn't put it past them, honestly. Anything that they can do to monetize. Prefer OSRS way of hardcore? You die, you just become a normal iron. Yeah. But also, like, you can just choose to be super safe, right? But in BDO, you're essentially just in the wilderness 24/7. It's like a wilderness locked hardcore. Because somebody could just walk up and bop you. Then it's gone. Especially in PvP, for example, I don't play Albion Online, as I can farm my gear for a long time and get beat up by a whole guild in mid-late areas. Yeah, and they just take all your stuff. Yep. Create a problem, sell the solution. That is their specialty, I will say that. There was a point in time, a couple of years in fact, where PA was like making steps to become less predatory. And that ship basically sailed. So they're back on that. So it really wouldn't surprise me if they, like, for $10 or something, you could add one slot to your crystal recovery for the year. Maybe they make it like $30 or something. There's a YouTuber that's doing that in OSRS right now. Yeah, and it's like insane, right? It's so crazy. But then BDO, it's like that's your only option. it would have to be that way, and you'd never make it very far, especially as like a creator. People would just show up and kill you just because they think it's funny or something. So you'd never get very far. Do you enjoy the new Arsha though? I like the I was at Pilaku for a bit on the new Arsha, and I only ever saw 2 people. But the number of times, like, with both people, they would, like, see you grinding there. They'd come up. They'd start watching you. They'd watch you a little bit. They'd see that you have really bad clear speed and they'd be like, okay, he's a gearlet, and then they'd attack you. But they'd have to watch you for a little bit and make sure that you didn't have a ton of gear. Because they didn't want to attack somebody with a ton of gear. It's really funny. There would be a chance of losing accessories in BDO because of players. I wouldn't play it. Exactly. Yeah. Nobody would. This game would have died such a long time ago. Because back then, accessories, like a tri-accessory, was an insane thing. It was a huge deal. And nowadays it's nothing. So back then it would have killed the game because of how big of a deal it was. $15 monthly subscription to have unlimited crystal recovery. I don't think they'd even make it unlimited. I think they'd give you 3 extra a year for $15 a month. But if you cancel your subscription, it goes to 0. Or they'd make you buy like a yearly thing. Like $185 for 3 extra crystal recovery slots for the year. Something like that. What's your AP right now? Seems really decent at this point for no central market. Yeah, so we also have no food buffs or anything, and we're clearing this well. It's 270 or 270 AP. What did they change with Arsha? They added another Arsha. There's 2 Arshas now. One of them is called Arsha Anonymous. It just hides everyone's name, so you can't tell who anyone is. Try to make other Tet disto? Yeah, that's what we're here for. Going for the second disto. Try which? Try Schultz? Try Triceratops? Yeah. And you were like a big deal if you had Try Accessories back then. If you cancel subscription, they IP ban you? Yeah, maybe. Until your subscription would have been up or something, or you give them the money. 270, Holy Gamer. Yeah, we're making some progress. We're coming up on 600 gear score. Did you sell the Gearins on F3, 250 pearls? They'd probably make it 2,500 pearls. 25 bucks for a Gearin. 25 bucks for a Gearin fragment. Not even the whole thing, just a fragment. Wondering why one season server had to go for a new Arsha server? Yeah, I don't know. They could have just got rid of a normal server. But I guess because Seasons is 24/7 now, there's probably less people on it. They probably did like a... They looked at player numbers on all the servers. Probably just picked the lowest one. My goal was 450 renown score, if anyone remembers that. Yeah, Dark Days of BDO. The renown. The Dark Days. We don't go to that place. So with the disto, the DP loss is worth the AP gain? Yes. For sure. DP is a lot easier to get than AP, especially toward the end game. On EU season servers still seems very busy, at least at specific spots. Yeah, I'm sure they looked into it though, and they just chose the one. Well, I guess it's PA, maybe they didn't. That was a little bit complicated. I don't really have the answer for that. Theoretically, they would have looked into it and just picked one of the lowest populated servers over time. But I don't know if that's what they actually did. Season Arsha gone because we abused human damage. Crystals to vibe, yeah. Farming new players with best of slot crystals kind of broken. Yeah, crystals are so huge for that. Like with capped gear like that. Because the stats, they don't actually cap the stats on Season Arsha. It's just that you can only get so much gear. Only so much gear is available to you, but crystals like just give you more damage and more tankiness and more everything. What they should do is just cap Arsha to the stats that N2Vala gives you. They should cap Season Arsha to just Penduhala and make crystals don't matter. And then it would be much more balanced. Then you'd have like a balanced open world Arsha. That would be interesting. Man, it's almost noon already. That's crazy. The huge damage crystals were so fun. Like, I won't lie, I farmed all my pop pieces on Season Arsha. Yeah, that's the way to do it, man. It's all about the fun. They've been trying really hard to remove that kind of stuff. For people that like you that enjoy that, which is pretty unfortunate. I don't do a ton of PvP, and like I'm against the deck changes, I'm against the Marnie realm, like all that stuff, because I think it just takes away from the game. I'm not strictly against PvP, I just don't do it very much. But I think it's just a bad change for the game, and obviously like the majority of the players agree, given that there was a huge drop in Pearl Abyss stock immediately after they made the deck changes. So obviously there's like a very significant portion of the player base that cares. I'm head out, good luck with the devos. Alright, Dingle, we'll catch you later. I also have to end here pretty soon for work and stuff, but appreciate you hanging out. Had just enough time to get this hour in, but that's going to be about it. How to kill a good PvP game 101. Make your updates for the Care Bears that don't PvP. It's not even for them. Like, the deck changes weren't even for the majority of the players. This is a hot take. This is another hot take. This is a radical hot take. You ready for it? I think they made the deck changes for streamers. And I think that was a mistake. Because now it's harder for conventional players to grief streamers. And I think that was dumb. I think if you're a streamer, there's a lot of things that you can... You're putting your risk out there, and you should know how to take steps to avoid that stuff. Or you go full on choice and you just get so much gear that nobody wants to bother you. Those are your two options. But there's a lot of steps that you can take to avoid that kind of stuff. One of which, if you'll notice, I've had my channel hidden now for kind of a long time. I used to not hide my channel. It started to become a problem. I hide my channel now. Also, I can swap, right? There's a lot of steps that you can take, and I think that they made the deck changes for streamers. I don't think it was for the general player base. Did they change Marnie realms, or do people just not like them in general? There's a lot of people that do Marnie realms, yeah. I am not one of those people. I disagree with Marnie realms, but Marnie realms are super popular, yeah. Marnie is so stupid, I wish it was never added. Roll up to ask a guy to spot verse, and he just hops in Marnie, yeah, exactly. I don't know, I think it definitely takes away from the game, right? Because there's nobody in it anymore. Most people grind for an hour and then they go hang out in town for an hour and then they go back to their Marnie realm, you know what I mean? They don't even like risk grinding in the open. I've been at Star's End for like 15 hours, literally have never seen a single soul. Part of that is because of Star's End and nobody does Star's End, but the same thing could be said about Histria. Never seen a single soul in Histria. Ackman, never saw anyone there. I did like 8 hours of map grinding on Arsha. Only ever saw 2 people. Like the open world is just non-existent anymore, especially on NA. PvP is meant to be the selling point. It is an open world PvP game. but they're trying very hard to make it not that, which is pretty unfortunate. I hope that they understand what they're doing, and I hope it works out for them, but it is trending in such a way that suggests that they're making mistakes. So either they're going to commit super hard and certain people just won't be playing the game anymore, or they will reverse all their changes and start listening to the community. That's kind of like the position that we've forced them into. As a player with bad ping who hates PvP in general, Marty Realm is godsend. You should have an outlet that isn't an outlet that retracts from the game. You should have PvE only servers. You can even take like 10 servers and make them PvE only. And I don't think any of the PvP players would bat an eye at that. I don't think they'd care at all. But what you'll find is that it's just a bunch of people grinding on top of each other. 58 fishing acquired. Now I can do even more fishing, but this fishing also gains me agility. Hey, nice. Alright, there's the hour. No distos this hour. 2 there from the previous hour, but yeah, not too bad. Something like 5k trash, 5100 trash, so we're right around that area, fairly consistent in there. Okay. I like Marnie for when I try to grind a spot and it's already taken and I don't want to keep hopping channels. But there are more appropriate solutions to that problem. Right? This was maybe not the best solution. Sometimes I forget you play NA. The problem is that you play EU. There's too many people, not enough grind spots, and you don't have crons. Like, why do you guys even play on EU? It seems horrible. Thought about finding distos? Just get distos? I figured 2 was enough for today. You know, we gotta extend the content out a little bit, you know what I'm saying? There's definitely like better steps that they could have taken to solve that problem, Vong. The step that they took to solve that problem is far too impactful to the open world nature of the game. They should let us hop 100 times like SRS. Oh, there's my alarm. They argue that that would be abusable, but I don't know, man. I think it would be fine. At least make PvP doable and engaging, or do PvE only server. The Marnie Realm works too. The Marnie Realm is too much. The Marnie Realm takes even PvP players out of the game. They should do PvE only servers. Like probably 10 of them, even 15, honestly. I'm from EU, but I play NA. The thing that I don't get about players in Arsha is that I would flag on someone and then I'll get hit with questions. Yeah, so most of the people grinding non-meta spots on Arsha are not there to PvP, they're there for the drop rate buff. And it is unfortunately your responsibility to show them that it's a PvP channel, and if they want the drop rate buff, they better learn how to PvP. So I would just smash them, you know what I mean? Alright, Supernova, have a good one. We'll be ending here very soon. Why would I care? It's PvP server. Exactly. There's no duel for spot on Arsha, man. You take it if you want it. Why play BDO and not want a PvP? That's an interesting take, Connor. And I think there's a lot of people that play the game and don't want a PvP, and I think that that's perfectly fine. But I think that the steps that they've taken to allow that have reduced the PvP. They have reduced the PvP aspect. I think that there were other steps that they could have taken to solve that problem for both people, and they just went in the wrong direction with it. I agree with all you say, by the way. I was lurking the whole time. Fair enough. If you want to PvP that much, just play Arsha. Arsha can't be the only outlet for PvP, though. Both can exist, though. Here's the thing, is like, we need to understand that it's not one or the other. It's not we have the Marnie Realms or we don't. It's not we have the Marnie Realms so that there's nobody in the open world, or we just... everybody just PvPs everybody. You can have both. You can have a set of PvE only channels, and the rest of them could be PvP channels or regular channels with a couple of PvP channels, whatever it wants to be. You can have both. We don't need to be so focused in on this is the change they made, so this is how it is, because they could do anything. They could literally do anything. And there is a place for both players in this game. There's absolutely a place for both sets of players, but right now they don't care about PvP players, they only care about PvE players. So they're alienating part of their game to make changes for the other part of their game. And that effect has been that their stock price has crashed significantly. So I imagine that at the Calpheon Ball, we're going to hear about how sorry they are, and we're going to hear about the steps that they're going to take to make it better. The only question is, are those steps going to be something that the community thinks is positive and is enough to forgive the recent changes, or it isn't? In which case, people are going to start leaving the game. So a lot is riding on this Calpheon Ball. That's why I'm so nervous for it. It is, it's going to be very interesting. They really have to basically, I don't know that I want to say save themselves, but kind of. They really need to save face with the community and make some positive changes that the community is going to like. Otherwise, they are going to continue to lose players, and it's not going to be good for the game. So I'm a little bit nervous for the more immediate future of the game. We'll have to see. Hopefully they make good decisions. Is there a lot of open world PvP going on? I feel like I rarely see anyone, but I've also been in post spots recently. There's been virtually no open world PvP since they made the deck changes. So you can't PvP if you're not on Arsha, basically, because the two guilds have to agree to fight before you can. So that has killed open world. That's why you don't see it anymore. They've totally killed open world PvP in the game. Maybe some GVGs here and there, but that's about it. Yeah, because they all have to be consensual now is the problem. That's why you don't see it too much. I get the PvE players have a place and stuff, but I grind 5 hours a day to smash people, not to smash mobs a bit faster. But you'll still have your place as well, Reckless. It's not like you're going to be the only person that isn't on the PvE only servers. It's just that the people that you walk around and one shot, or the people that you walk around and like, they clearly have no idea what they're doing, you're not going to see as many of them. You're going to see more people that like actually understand a PvP combo and they know what a CC is. You know what I mean? So like both can exist and it won't be a negative to either. Stock market doesn't care about patches in a game. It's more likely due to no news of Crimson Desert. No, it's definitely because people are selling their shares because they don't like the direction that the game is going. That's why it's crashing. People are getting out. People are uninvesting in Pearl Abyss as a company because they are making negative changes and they do not see the company continuing to grow because of the negative changes, right? That's why it's crashing. So, I mean, it's not that the stock market doesn't care about the changes, but the people that have invested the money into it do. So the people are pulling out, and that heavily impacts the stock market. That's all of the stock market. That's what the stock market is. Grind all this gear to not be allowed to pummel others anymore. Miss the old days? Yeah. You'd still have the ability to do that. I think both can exist. We don't have to choose one or the other. Both can exist, and I really hope that they choose to fix the issues that they've created recently. I really hope that they do. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to wait for the Calpheon ball to see. I actually have to, yeah, hit me with it, Vong, and then we'll send you guys off. Because it's well past time for me to get off here. Gotta get going to work and stuff. Hit me with it real quick. Work, it's 8 p.m. I live in the US and it is noon for me. 20% server with +0 drop rate, no PvP. Yeah, that's kind of like what we were talking about, right? The PvE only servers. They could just be normal servers. They don't even have to like retract them or anything. They could just be normal. And then have your normal like PvP-able servers, like your conventional servers like they are now. Have a handful of those. And then have some like Arsha servers, like keep the 2 Arsha servers but make them not terrible. Give them a cheeky little buff. Anyway, that is going to be it for me, guys. We're actually running a little bit late to end stream. I appreciate all the follows today. Been a crazy amount of follows. We are over 200 now, which is crazy. We're at 202. Absolutely crazy. We haven't even been on Twitch that long, but I appreciate all the support. I'm going to send the Twitch folks off, and I really appreciate you guys being here. I will see you tomorrow.